All right, we're live. Look at that. Welcome, everybody. It's your boy, Daddy Tarzan. We are here live with the 2B Dice crew performing my holiday series called the Holiday Rogues Gallery. Today, we will be joined by Robert, who is played by Nerdy Pinup Girl. I don't know why I said that funny. Who's playing our BBEG for the day.
Be a bad guy. I'm excited. I've never played a bad guy.
Top right corner, we have Pixie, aka Gaia, Mother Earth, Mommy Earth, if as I like to call her. And then to this direction, this is way off for me. We have Anonymous playing. There we go. Down. Now it's way off. All right. Playing Estival Fireheart, also known as Anonymous Cosplay on TikTok and all other social media platforms. We are excited to get started for you guys. Appreciate you joining us. And I am your boy, Tarzan, playing the GM, aka also
Daddy Dungeon Master.
Daddy Dungeon Master. Anders, the Holiday Spirit. So on and so forth. I'll be playing a bunch of different names today, which will be fun. Shall we get started? Yes, no, yes. Maybe so. Oh, yes. Oh, we will also be joined by another member of the party a little bit later. I
was like, wait, what? Who? And then I remembered. I was like, what? Surprises.
But for now, we will go ahead and get started. Our story starts on the eve of Easter. Ooh, love the touch here. Nice little touch. Robert is hard at work scrambling to make up for time lost during the recovery efforts of Archie the Lucky back into the fold after his little stint. You want to take it away with your script? Ooh!
I had to get the environment rolling. Oh man, okay, sorry. Gotta pull up my script now. Holy snapcakes. Okay, again, I'm not used to playing a bad guy, so this is gonna be fun. Alright, so Robert is hard at work scrambling to make up for lost time during recovery efforts to bring Archie back into the fold after his little stunt that he decided to pull, that red-headed bastard him. No time, I said. No time to deal with little runts and nonsense. Furiously and meticulously preparing the eggs and tributes for the event to come just on the other side of the night. I'm running out of time. I need to make haste and place them quickly. Damn you, Archie! Robert thinks to himself as the final egg is laid to rest in the basket. An unhinged grin stretched across his what should be adorable little bunny face, but it is currently not adorable. To witness this grimace would unnerve even the most battle-hardened warrior, as this face is worn by a human-sized rabbit that also happens to be armed to the teeth with weaponry of exotic fashion. With a flash, the Easter Bunny is off, traveling the dimensions at neck-break speed, hitting every home with a plethora of hidden treats in the shell of an egg throughout the home celebrating this holiday. This large Lagomorph tirelessly blinked from one house to the next, desperately trying to beat the clock. He found himself so helplessly behind. Robert's hope slowly dwindles as the sun quickly chases him from behind the horizon. I'm not going to make it! The rabbit compels himself to go faster, moving faster than he ever has. Each egg carefully and meticulously placed, ensured to present a worthy challenge for those who seek these delights. As hard as he tries, the clock still races against him. 2 steps ahead, still the sun trailing close behind him. But yet, he's so close to making it. He pushes himself even further, because failure is not an option for Robert. The end of his efforts, and right there, he just needs to push harder. As he does, a sharp pain of electricity surges up Robert's leg, and out of the dimensions he tumbles onto the ground in the backyard of the house in Faerun?
Faerun.
Faerun. The sun behind him crests over the horizon and pours its light onto Robert. He scrambles quickly to his feet and hobbles over to the yard and starts to place the eggs. The effort pains him greatly, but he pushes through. And as he goes to place the final egg, the sound of a door opening behind him. He freezes. And as he turns around, his large ears stand erect, twisted towards the direction of the sound. His head slowly cranes over the gaze upon the source of the sound. And there stands a child, a young girl. Brunette with green eyes, holding what seems to be a doll of Faerun's equivalent of the Easter Bunny. Robert's eyes wide with madness as he locks his gaze upon this child. Is it really you? The innocent child asks as Robert's face cracks into a feral grin. No witnesses.
Oh no!
You bastard.
I told you this introduction was dark, and also Tarzan reading that out loud was so satisfying. Like really well written. Really
Thank
well
you.
written.
Damn, Robbie! What the
All right.
hell?
He's got
With,
rabies.
It is
with
the
that,
rabbit.
we find ourselves back at Hack. The Great Hall of the Holiday Spirit erupts into chaos as the tolls of bells echo throughout the halls, urgently summoning any and all available holidays to meet in the Great Hall. They're already seated eagerly waiting for your arrival as Anders, the Holiday Spirit. Quickly, take your seats. We have no time to lose. The sense of urgency is not commonly seen with Anders, and as he's usually quite collected. This compels you to take your seats with an earnestness as you patiently wait for his instruction. I fear our dear friend Robert has fallen to the lure of power, and I fear it is my fault. I should not have insisted he go on this mission to recover Archie. The burden was too much for him to bear. Anders clenches his fist tightly as this has happened almost immediately after Archie's fall. Robert has started his rampage in the land of Faerun, a world of fantasy that I'm sure most of you are already familiar with. Anders lets out a faint but strained cough. Sweat beads over his forehead. Let's go, Gaia, since you are the closest one that sits to Anders usually. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yep. That would be a 22.
Ooh, close. Okay. Being that you are one of the oldest patrons of these holidays, next to Anders, you know that the nature of this cough is unnatural for someone as old as Anders. You don't see anything that could possibly be causing this. You don't understand what could be possibly causing this this unusual behavior from him, but you can't gather at the moment what or the thought doesn't immediately stick out to you for the moment. He started his rampage by blowing up a family's home and is now running through the streets and using that damned egg launcher on anyone that so much as looks at him. He stands up and walks over to the nearest patron, to you, Gaia, placing his hand on your shoulder. You know what to do. Bring back Robert. Make sure no one learns of his identity. This would put his existence in jeopardy with all of the dimensions. Anders walks back to his chair. Be wary, my children. He is under the influence of dark power now. There's no telling what he is capable of doing. Anders snaps his staff against the ground, and you guys find yourselves in the town of Faerun. Let's go ahead and switch over to the map. All right. Oh yeah, forgot to do something. 1 second. As you appear in this land, you are witnessed to the original site of Robert's psychological break. The home has been destroyed and reduced to rubble. Every living creature within the immediate area was quickly wiped out by Anders. You see fragments of eggshells throughout the home and before you, indicative of Robert's presence. And what do you do from here?
Upon arrival, Gaia will take in all of this destruction and just sort of place one hand over her heart. Oh, this is awful. He has truly lost his mind. We have to find him quickly. Look at this. This is heartbreaking. And Gaia will also want to go searching for anyone that may have survived his assault.
Next to you see Benjamin and Estival. Benjamin you're familiar with, but Estival has not gone on these types of missions with you before. Now, Estival, I mean, you are aware of Gaia and Benjamin, but you have not directly interacted with them before this moment.
So what is it that they exactly expect from us?
Benji turns to you. It's the usual snatch and grab. We need to find Robert, bring him back in.
Like
Anybody
I
that
do
learned?
not think it's going to be just a simple snatch and grab. If one of us went rogue, it's going to be bad.
Indeed. And from my experience, killing a patron is going to put a considerable strain on Anders, and the old man doesn't seem to be doing too well.
No, and that's precisely why I made sure you didn't do that, now didn't I?
Sorry, I'm so good at what I do.
Indeed. No, we have to find anyone that has made it out of this alive. Find him
Yeah.
as quickly as possible. And yes, Benjamin is correct. It's not always that easy. But, as he can attest, and she just sort of looks at you with her little grin, it can be done.
Fair enough. I'll take flight from here and see if I can scout any bodies that are still within the rubble that may be alive. But this being Robert's work, I doubt anybody could have survived an encounter with him. And with that, you'll see angelic wings sprout up from Benjamin's back as he takes flight and takes off overhead, leaving it just you and Estival on the ground.
By the way, Tarzan, I will be DMing you a lot of stuff, so keep your Discord open.
Oh yes. Shit. Well, I can't put you on the map separately. I already got you set up with some. I got you set up. I got you. Okay. What do you guys do from here?
Gaia will be just sort of looking at any rubble that's closest to her and just sort of slowly make her way in.
Okay. You see this. You see. Yep. You found the entrance. Okay.
Yep.
As you enter the house, you see patches of sunlight shining through the roof as as you look around, you kind of get a sense that across from you, the hole in the wall you see in the structure of the house was where Robert came in, and just to your immediate left, you see a middle-aged man currently buried halfway buried underneath rubble, but surrounded in a pool of his own blood, motionless. Doesn't seem to have noticed that you have entered the building at all.
Okay.
You see a teenage boy across from you as well, over by the hole in the wall where Robert had entered. That's all you can immediately see from this position.
So Gaia will immediately rush over to the man to her left as he is the closest. And she will kneel down to check if he is in fact still alive.
And as you look, the stone rubble that's over his body has completely crushed him from the waist down. There's no fleshy mass underneath that stonework. It would be safe to assume he is gone.
I Aaron Yeagered somebody's grandpa? Like, oh my god.
Gaia will and look down at this body and just be like, senseless destruction. And she will then immediately run over to the next body and check if that one is alive.
Estival will be ritually casting Detect Magic right now.
Okay, good. That's going to take a minute to pop up, but as you inspect the teenager, you, upon running up on him, you see his body is riddled with crossbow bolts. It was like Robert just snapped and just unloaded an entire quiver of bolts onto this kid, unfortunately. No signs of life. But as you look over to your right, you can see a female body pinned against the wall by the shoulder with a crossbow bolt.
Is she still alive?
I don't know.
Well, I have to do the rushing. I'm just looking through my spells to see because I haven't touched this sheet in a minute. I was just double checking to make sure I don't have any detection spells, and I don't really have any good detection spells.
Estival will the female figure in the wall.
You got the female figure, gotcha. Go ahead and roll a medicine check for me real quick without...
That'd be a 16.
Okay. She is holding on barely. She's profusely bleeding as a crossbow bolt, as you look over her body, has pierced her femoral artery as well. And you gather that she is on the brink of death at this point.
Estival's just going to gently brush his hand on her face. There, darling. And as he does, he's going to cast Life Transference.
Ooh. Okay. How much of your life are you going to give?
Let me see here. Give me just a second.
I just need to take a moment to say I am appalled by my own actions.
I'm a monster.
I'm a monster. Like, goddamn. Like, I thought Archie was bad. Like, I will say I did kind of cater to the unhinged, like, tactic when it comes to Robert.
You are carrying a lot of weapons, my dear.
I am a little arsenal of mass destruction.
You going unhinged is a force to be reckoned with.
Little Peter Cottontail blowing up the bunny trail.
God. Wow.
Like
I still got it. I still got it. I'm just imagining classical music playing in the background while Robert is just like blowing everything up. Like, that is the best way I can think about it. Like, think like, oh, it's gonna be so bad.
You are a
There's my
I was more thinking da 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 boom 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 boom.
Oh my
That's
god.
better. That's better.
Da
That's way
da da
better.
da 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 da.
18 health.
Okay. Are you gonna remove the bolts before doing this?
Yes.
The wound won't heal up unless you remove the bolts. So as you pull the bolts from her body, she shrieks in pain, but you quickly place pressure on both the wounds and begin to use your magic to transfer a part of your life force into her, and you can feel the wounds beneath your palms, or underneath your palms, begin to close up.
Gaia, you'll see where the bolt wounds were on this female figure are slowly opening on Estival's body.
Oh.
Gaia will have rushed over as Estival's been casting this spell. And she'll sort of kneel down and... Oh dear. That's a neat trick. Didn't know you could do that.
It's quite painful. I don't like doing it very often.
I'm sure that in this case she will thank you.
She doesn't need to.
By this point, Benjamin drops down through the hole in the ceiling above you guys. Looking down at you, Estival, he's taken back by the... what's it called? The boldness of your actions, I guess.
Chivalry?
It's not necessarily chivalry. I mean, it's preservation, but the willing to sacrifice your own life force is not something Benjamin could comprehend. But he leans over to you, my friend. Your actions are admirable, but you could have just let me handle this. And as he places his palm on your shoulder, he's casting Healing Hands.
Oh.
Smash.
I love it when you show your kindest side.
I am eating up this mommy nature. Like, oh my god.
Wait, did
You
say
were
that
you
to
weren't
Estival?
there. You weren't there when I played her the first
No,
time, were
I
you?
wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I was not. I missed out on the first holiday rogue season. I was really upset about that.
And he heals you for 9 health, closing some of the wounds on your body. Next time, just give me a call. I could have just helped without you having to sacrifice your life for us.
Estival's just gonna like drop his voice and turn his head so the girl can't hear. She would have been gone by that point. Sometimes sacrifices must be made to figure out what's going on around here.
That's fair. As far as I could tell from the surrounding area, there's no sign of life. It seems you found the only survivor in this wretched massacre.
Let's try to watch what we talk about in front of her. She's probably already scared enough.
As you say this, you watch as her eyes blink with awareness, and she realizes, or as she takes in the destruction of her own home, you can immediately sense her heart racing in fear and terror. Oh my God, my home! Where's my son? Where's Jason? Where's my husband?
Darling, calm down. Calm down.
No, who are you? Why are you telling me to calm down?
We're here to help.
I'm a monster. God damn.
My darling, and she'll just sort of like place one hand on her arm and just brush very gently and very slow. Please try to control your breathing. Breathe deeply and breathe slow. We're here to help you.
What do you want? I have nothing to give you.
We want nothing from you. We simply want to find who did this and bring him to justice.
Who did this? And she closes her eyes, trying to, as she does, the flash of memories of just preparing dinner for the evening, as the wall of her living room is blasted in. It flashes over to the silhouette of a tall figure with long, pointed ears, staring with bloodthirsty eyes at her and her family, holding 2 hand crossbows, and raises them up to her family and her, and just unleashes a flurry of arrows at everyone within the immediate area. And her vision goes black, and it comes back to this figure turns, raises this device that she's never witnessed before or could comprehend, and from it, a cacophonous explosion erupts from the barrel of this construct, and the roof begins to cave in on top of her husband. And you can sense, as she's recalling this, her panic is quickly coming back again. Oh my God! Oh my God! No! No! Please, no! See! Oh, they're gone. And she turns to you, Estival, and grabs you by the face. You have to stop this monster. No one else can. We're at his mercy.
I decide whose mercy I'm at, and I'm not at that bastard's mercy. I promise you, I will stop him.
With that, you can sense that her energy, her strength is waning, and she's beginning to grow faint. But before she...
Estival's just gonna kind of like step closer to try to help support.
As you do, you see her gingerly raise up her arm and point to the alleyway to the north. Is there a way for me to mark this map? Draw. Let's do that. You see, she's pointing at down the alleyway with the red square. You're able to see that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And undo. And then she falls unconscious at that point.
Estival's just kind of like lay her down so she's as comfy as she can be. And he probably has a cloak on, and he just kind of like take it off and drape it over her.
Benjamin, seeing her point to this alleyway, he takes flight once again and lands at the mouth of this alleyway and begins to scour the terrain for tracks. It is investigation, or not investigation, that's going to be survival. Something they're great at. Out of the way, D-Force.
While Benji has taken off, Gaia will gently brush the woman's forehead and sort of tuck her hair behind her ear. And as she stands up, she'll look around. And is there any like damaged fabrics by chance, like any cloth that's been torn to pieces? Anything I can find to cover the other bodies with?
Yes, as you can, there's in this immediate room here, there is singed drapes all along the northern wall here, and then you can find in the west bedroom where the roof had caved in on the husband. There's a broken bed, but it has sheets on that bed as well.
Okay, with that, Gaia will be standing up and taking in her surroundings again and sort of taking in the things that she can use around her. We should cover the bodies.
Is
This is the
there
last thing she should see when she wakes up.
any loose dirt around?
There's debris from the walls being blown in. You can find.
Would you say that some of the
significant amount of
tiles were blown up and there's dirt underneath?
Yeah.
If that's the case, then I'm going to cast my cantrip Mold Earth, and it says that I can instantly excavate soft dirt. So I will dig holes with
Okay.
Mold Earth.
Nice.
Are you trying to make a grave for these people in their own home?
Well,
That's awesome.
That's where they were raised.
Again,
Might as well
I
die
just need
there.
to clarify.
she's
I am a
distraught.
monster.
She
Oh
is
my
distraught
god.
enough as is.
I am a terrorist. Like, Jesus.
Gaia will look at Estival and just sort of gently look down and brush his arm. Prepare their graves. I will wrap them in cloth that I can find. And try to make them as presentable as possible.
I will, darling.
And then she will run around and begin collecting the cloth that she can, and she will actually start to try to wrap the bodies. That way they can place them in the graves that Estival makes.
Gotcha. As you're doing that, Benjamin had flew ahead to scour the alleyway for any signs of tracks. As he's passing by bodies, he sees everybody, a dwarf that was blown in half with what could be only be described as egg fragments of some sort that had done this damage to him. Another boy pinned up against the wall from a slurry of crossbow bolts as well, pinned to this wall of this shop. But as he looks through this carnage, he finds the pad prints of what seems to be a overly large bunny. And he turns back and calls out to you. All right. Gaia, Estival, I found the trail. We're going to need to move quickly before he can do any more damage.
Gaia will call back out to you. Excellent, Benjamin. That is fantastic. As soon as we're done with these, we will catch up and we will go after him immediately.
So you're aware that he's not alone. I found more than one set of tracks.
What do you mean he's not alone?
From what I can tell, there's more than one on this rampage with him.
This is terrible news. Who could he have collected? No matter, we'll find them later. Stick them where they need to be, and let's hurry onward. I would hate to find more terrible, terrible sights like this one.
And as you guys prepare the bodies for burial, you place the bodies in the graves you were able to create and bury them, marking them with beams fashioned into a crucifixion to mark their grave for this poor woman. And you guys progress to the alleyway that was identified. All right. We got to add you guys to this map. Give me 1 second. We got Festival. And we got Gaia. All right. With that, You guys progress to the north where this woman had pointed. As you enter, give me 1 second. We're going to need perception checks from everyone. As I...
Also, did you check your Discord DMs? Good. Daddy Tarzan DM.
Oh, yeah. I got you. No worries.
Cool potatoes.
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Gaia,
we
you'll
got-
see Estival holding a ring on his hand, and he's just spinning it as he's walking.
You feeling nervous?
Not nervous. Furious.
I know Robert, and this is not like him. We can bring him back. I know we can. Something is terribly, terribly wrong.
This is terrible. They rolled like shit. All right. I love it when my monsters roll like shit.
I rolled a 19, by the way.
Oh yeah. You're able to spot. Well, you're able to spot one for sure. As you guys enter this new area, you see a smaller version of Robert immediately in front of you. Why did you roll like shit? God damn, all of you really? Taylor, can you go ahead and roll me a stealth check and DM that to me, please? Okay, so
Daddy DM.
as you're approaching, you guys notice this creature is not currently aware of your arrival yet. It is currently, actually, that's a lie. It does hear you coming.
Yeah, I have disadvantage. Okay.
Seeing that it didn't see us at first, does that mean that I get to attack it before it sees us?
Unfortunately, it has advantage on hearing, and it could hear you guys coming. So as you guys enter this hall, you actually see this guy looking right at you.
May I?
And as you guys look at it, I need you guys to make a DC Constitution saving throw. All three players. My God.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
A con save, right? A constitution
Yep.
save?
Yep. Oh my.
6.
Oh,
That was
boy.
bad. That was real bad.
Oh
Taylor.
no! Oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh no.
Okay. Let's get ready to rumble with a little bunny, I guess.
Is it a spell?
Rabbit run, rabbit run.
Tarzan.
This is good. Hold on. If you saving throw the butt on a failed save, the creature magically begins to turn to chocolate and is restrained. Oh no.
Is it a spell?
It's a charm. I believe. Magically turned to chocolate and is restrained. It must repeat the saving throw on the end of its turn. Next turn. On a failure, the creature is petrified until freed by a greater restoration spell or magic.
Counter
Or
spell.
other magic. Okay. This is actually a. This isn't a spell. This is it's like the same. It operates the same as a basilisk. So if you look at a basilisk, you turn to stone. you look at this bunny, you begin to turn chocolate. So it's not necessarily a spell; it's a feature of this creature. So a counterspell would not work on this.
Feature of the creature.
Feature of the creature. So, what is your con save?
Mine was 17.
Okay, you're good. But as this happens, you see both Gaia and Benjamin immediately their skin begins to turn oily and darkish brown as they suddenly stop moving next to you. Roll me a nature check. Let me see. Is that what would? Yes. Roll a nature check for me to figure out what you're dealing with.
This has to be the most bizarre nature check ever, like initiated in an egg campaign.
18.
Okay, so yes, you, with your knowledge of creatures of this realm, you know that this creature is very operates very similarly to a basilisk, and the only way to not be affected by this creature's sweet look, as it were, you need to avert your gaze, which will put you at disadvantage in combat to deal with this threat.
Would I know if I killed it, if the effect would stop?
It would stop. Once it takes place, it's already rooted, so it's not going to stop the spell, or not the spell, but your friends from being turned to chocolate, because the only way to restore them from this condition is from greater restoration, or any similar spell of that nature.
If you remember, the basilisk cure didn't cure after they killed the basilisk. They had to actually makeshift a cure and a potion to feed to individuals. So
I would highly recommend Gaia and Benji not to fail their next Constitution save.
Yeah, and there's nothing. So in a case like this, like something like absorb elements wouldn't make it less of a threat right now.
No, unfortunately not. No.
Okay, just checking.
At this time, I need everybody to roll initiative.
That, my good sir DM, would be a nat 20 for a 20, because I have absolutely no dex.
All right.
Five for me.
God, what is going on with your rolls?
That would be a 28 from me.
I just rolled 2 8s in a row. How is that possible? Well, you are currently indisposed for the moment, Robert, but I'll keep that in mind. You said a 28?
Yeah, I just wanted to feel fancy, because this is the first time me getting like a plus 10 on initiative, and I was just like, yes.
Taylor's like, I'm here too.
I got you though, but for the moment you are indisposed. But we'll have you here.
My chocolate Neanderthals take care of you.
These guys are monsters. My God. Okay, and actually,
it's like I have my own set of the Gordon sisters, and I love it.
These are like your pet basilisks, essentially. It's fucking terrifying. Okay.
Like, as much as I hate being a bad guy, I also love being a bad guy. Like, we have all the cool stuff.
Let's go ahead and enter combat. Okay. You said you are 20? Flat 20. My God, look at you. Okay. We got to add this bad boy, who is a fucking 4. Okay, Estival, you are first up to deal with Easter Bunny, the Easter Basilisk.
Wrong thing. I have my other character sheet up. That way I don't have to keep doing this. I'm just going to throw it up on this page over here. There. Why don't I just pull it up on my phone? I'm an idiot. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just... It's fine. Everything's fine. First off, I'm going to cast Fire Shield. I'm going to walk 5 feet within this creature. Is it small?
It is... Oh my, okay.
And is he made of chocolate, thus can he melt?
No, he is not made of chocolate. He looks just like Robert. It doesn't. Oh no, it's a large fae. A large
Cool.
fae. It's standing as tall as you are.
So I'm gonna walk up to it and hold eye contact, and just stare at it. You know, I don't like it when people play dirty. And as a bonus action, I'm casting Dragon's Breath. And yes, I will make the save again if I need to.
Yeah, if you're gonna maintain eye contact, you gotta make
That's an
another
18
Constitution
plus
save.
2.
Okay. My God, you are bold. You're casting what again?
Dragon's Breath. He needs to make a dex save of 20.
Dex save of 20. All right, let's do this.
And I'm gonna like grab his face because it says that I. Oh wait, no, never mind. I lied. It's a bonus action to cast on myself. I'm not using that.
The fire shield.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use my fire shield then, or my breath weapon. I'm just gonna straight up pulverize this guy because why not?
Okay.
Did Gaia and stuff take damage or not yet?
No, they're just currently restrained. They can't move or take
Once
actions.
I was scared. I was petrified. Fireball.
You're gonna do fireball. I mean, I guess you are immune to fire, so I mean, why not?
Do you want to melt mommy nature? Like,
Oh, wait, no.
No, she's far enough away. Yeah, I'm fireballing him.
It's a 30-foot blast radius, correct?
honestly, respect.
20-foot blast radius.
I would like to move again, so take his ass out.
Okay. All right. Yeah. What? It's a
Dex 20.
dexterity save still, right? Oh,
Yep.
my God, you're a fucking madman. All right. Go ahead and make the save as well for yourself.
I don't need to. I'm immune to fire.
That's true. That's a 19. He fails. My God.
Nice.
And that would be a total of 42 fire damage.
42. Fuck me up.
Oh, I am.
All right. Where's my phone? There it is. All right, here we go. Starting off strong with a guy that I should not probably have given fucking immunity to fire to.
I am also using my bonus action to cast Dragon's Breath on myself.
Okay, what does that do?
It just gives me Dragon's Breath from now on.
Okay, cool. All right. So you hit him with that fireball at close proximity, and he tries to leap out of the way, but because of how close to the two of you are, could not make it, and just gets impacted at the waist level, and this ball of flame just erupts into a thunderous explosions, and you immediately catch the attention of another Easter Bunny basilisk.
Oh, that's fine. You pissed off the summer solstice. You went after his mommy. Thank you very much.
Oh my God. And with that, Robert, you are aware of this now
Nuclear explosion.
Of this explosion. You pop up on the bridge. Your head pops up on the bridge as you were skinning a human on the bridge, and you look over to see these three patrons, two of which are currently petrified by your pets, and you.
Monster.
I'm skinning a patron. What the fuck is wrong with me?
You're skinning a person.
Yeah,
And you
yes.
see the patrons.
And you see the patrons down the alley, or where you had just got done blowing up, halfway to hell, and yeah, you see them.
I am skinning a person.
Your hands covered in blood, with holding a skinning knife, and
I feel like we should have entered this with some trigger warnings. Like, goddamn.
probably.
Trigger warning. Skinning people.
It's a very graphic encounter here. But you are now aware of the party. You are not able to take a turn on this at this point. It is still Estival. You had bonus action. You moved. You're done. All right. Next we have Benji. Let's see if you please, God, let this dude break this fucking spell. It's a fucking con 12. You got this, buddy. Again, I have advantage against being charmed or frightened, against plants that are magically created. This isn't a charm. This is just a condition. So it's not advantage, unfortunately. Okay. Whew. Just barely. Right? Just barely. 13. Is it at the end of the turn or start at the end of this next turn? Okay. So, unfortunately, he can't make any attacks or moves, but you watch as Benji just kind of flexes his entire body, trying to break free of this restraint. His skin growing darker like chocolate by the second, and he just lets out this roar, and he breaks free of this charm or of this condition. His skin immediately returning back to his olive hue, and he just stands there panting, but immediately knowing what he's dealing with, diverts his eyes to the ground, and that ends his turn. Up
Very
next, we have
Spartan
Gaia.
of him. I love it.
Estival's just gonna like listen to him yell and break out. Watch over Gaia until she breaks out.
Yeah, definitely watch over Gaia, because Gaia got a 2.
Oh no! Fuck.
Mommy? I'm so sorry, Mommy. Oh my god.
Oh shit. Okay. Unfortunately, Gaia, you have turned entirely into chocolate.
It's chocolate.
Cool. You are now petrified until freed by a greater restoration spell.
Now you are just extra yummy.
Oh, fuck.
Benji, can you fix that?
I wasn't a snack before.
Oh, shit. Do I have...
Let me know.
Please tell me I have a greater restoration. I do. I don't. Fuck me. Fuck. Benji doesn't have anything to do.
If DM wants to have some magical, like, divine intervention plan, you're welcome to do so. I want to have a fair fight as like, and this is just coming from player, not as like Robert the bad guy, because Robert would just be like, I'm gonna melt all of you bitches. Like,
Robert, you just pissed off at the summer solstice.
Smash.
Greater restoration. Tell me he has greater restoration in his spell list.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is so bad.
Oh, this turned out so.
What if the old man Holiday has like greater restoration? He like extends his old man hand.
Anders does have greater restoration, but I guess he's connected to you guys to a degree.
You're gonna kill this old man by the end of this series, I guarantee you.
I'm actually really worried that's one of the overarching themes right now. Is that
I know, which
we're watching
absolutely
him fade.
horrifies me. And like playing the bad guy, I feel really bad playing the bad guy. I feel really bad having to kill
to be fair, like we technically all get a turn at it at some point, so it's a shared experience.
It's
Tarzan, check your Discord DM.
All right.
Tarzan, your DM.
I got you. For now, you are just for this turn. As of right now, all we know is that you have been turned to chocolate. It is now Easter Bunny 3's turn. The one before you, Estival, and you are taking a multi-attack.
That's fine.
From this adorably large rabbit.
Please tell me they all have little bow tie ribbons. Like that would just make it perfect. Like little
that's-
blue bow tie ribbons. They look
That is entirely
so
your call
adorable.
because they are your pets.
Okay, so they look all absolutely adorable. Like you just want to pet them, but they are like the most feral little beasts on the face of the planet. Like
So,
aw, and then
so
they
just so you're aware of how this sweet look feature operates, have you guys seen Puss in Boots?
Puss in Boots.
yes, I love Puss in Boots.
Anytime he flexes his adorableness, that's what you see from these bunnies. Their eyes enlarge,
Fucking adorable.
and they give you the most adorable fucking pout, and that's how you start to turn into chocolate.
Oh my god, I love this so much. This makes me feel a little bit better aside from skinning a child, but whatever.
I didn't say it was a child you were skinning. My God.
Okay, you ended the intro of me saying no witnesses, so I assume it's a child.
Festival, it's going to be a 14 against your AC.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. Re-rolling. You're lucky because that was a fucking 6.
Misses.
Okay. That was his first attack. He missed with his bite. So with that, he leaps up into the air and goes for a kick, which is an 8 to your AC.
Misses.
So you just see this adorable bunny switch its adorable gaze to a feral fucking rabid. It lunges forward at you with this gaping maw. Its normal, adorable little 2-teeth overbite expands into a maw of fangs and incisors and lunges at you. You step out of the way just in time.
Oh my god.
And it goes, as it steps past you, it jumps up and goes for a drop kick. And you manage to take a step back enough to avoid the kick entirely, and that ends its turn. We now move to the top of the order with Robert the Easter Bunny at 28. It is your turn. You see these three currently engaged, one of which is turned completely to chocolate. What do you do?
I'm looking at the map right now, and I just see myself on the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
So is everyone outside of this map? Oh, okay. I see the other people right now.
Yeah, just had to scroll.
So I'm going to DM you some stuff, and
Okay.
then I'm going to also, yeah, I'm going to just DM you some stuff.
Tarzan, are these creatures wearing armor?
No, these are just hairy little bunnies that only have teeth and kick attacks.
Actually,
They're-
okay, yeah. So I already sent you a pre-prepared action that I had.
Yeah. Oh, did not mean to close that. You come back here. I'll come back now.
It's so weird being like being a sneaky little snake here. Like it is.
Well, you're no longer stealth. The only reason you were stealth at the time was because you were ducked down skinning a body. But
Well, yeah, but it's still weird being a sneaky little snake.
oh yeah, yeah. Let's go ahead and roll a d20. It's gonna be a 9, okay. All right. Any immediate actions, or are you just preparing for now?
That is that one action. I have two other actions. So I will say I'm probably going to use my movement to probably move my happy little bunny ass 5, 10 to here. Can I move? Hold on. I would like to move like by this tree here if I can. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll put you there. All right. That'll end your turn.
I would
Gordon now?
also like to ready an act. I would like to ready an action for my last action, and I will send that to you, and so
Okay.
allow the others to finish their turns.
All right, we're to Estival. You just dodged 2 harrowing attacks from this Easter Bunny. What do you do?
Well, you see. How far is the one? You know what? I'm just gonna leave that one. Would the gaze be considered a charmed condition?
It's not charmed. What's it called? Let me see. Let me get the actual.
Damn. 18 passive perception, 19 passive investigation, and 18 passive insight.
What is
Didn't
this?
even mean to do that. Is that petrification considered a charmed condition?
Let's see. Petrifies gaze.
Asking for a friend.
Creature. If it looks at the basilisk in the meantime, it must immediately make the save. Basilisk sees its reflection within 30. Ooh, we're not. Nope, not saying that out loud. Save throw. It doesn't state. It just looks like it's a condition, or a feat. A feature of this creature. It doesn't say it's a spell. It's
Okay.
like
I am going to use the items you have given me to the fullest then.
okay.
Anybody who's watching will see Estival kind of twist the ring on his finger and just grab this bunny's face again. And he is casting at a 5th level Flame Strike.
Smash.
A vertical column of divine fire roars down from the heavens in the location you specify, which is directly in front of me. I am actually in the radius because it's fire damage.
Okay.
And deck save of 20.
Monster. You're a fucking menace, dude. Fucking love it. All right. He failed that fucking hard. This guy is not dexterous for some reason as a rabbit. Is a 4 to save. So yeah, he fails that. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, give me just a second here. Oh. Okay, that would be a total of 43 fire damage.
43. Holy shit. How do you want to do this?
Well, you see. It's literally like anybody who's watching sees Estival just grab his face and then just a fire beam comes down from the heavens. And when it disappears, just ashes are falling off of his fingers.
It's hardcore, dude. All right.
Double smash.
As this Easter bunny is reduced to ash, another bunny is seen to the just off in the distance down another alleyway. Do you
Estival's
avert your
gonna
gaze
point
this
at it
time?
and just.
Okay.
And
As
he's
you-
actually going to use an ability because why the fuck not?
But before you're able to, because you look directly at it, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As
Yes!
13?
Just barely. You are fucking risking it, my dude. All right.
I was like, oh man, they pissed him off. Okay.
Oh,
They pissed him
God.
off.
I am
Okay.
loving the summer solstice character. Like he is bypassing Benji at this point. Like, goddamn.
All right, you invert his.
Bring in the fucking heat.
You stonewalled his fucking gaze and resisted his ability. What do you do?
He's also going to face step. Let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Within 5 feet of him, and as he lands, he's just going to step forward, and no save or anything. He just takes 4 fire damage because I'm an Eladrin of the summer season.
You said 4?
Yep, 4 fire damage.
Oh.
Okay,
You
yep,
seem
I think
slightly irritated.
that's fine. I singed his eyebrows.
All right. It is now his turn. After witnessing you reduce his companion to ash, this bunny also does leap out at you as well. Starting off with a feral bite attack. Again, the same gaping maw with the jagged teeth and fangs lunging at you for a 21 to hit.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. I had a feeling that was coming. You are getting lucky, man. That shit was almost an 18. That's going to be 5 this time.
Misses.
He then, as you sidestep this bite attack, he turns and again does the same thing that his companion did, a drop kick for a 14 to hit.
Hits.
All right, that's a 17 because it's a +6 instead of a +3. But it hits. That's going to be 7 bludgeoning damage as this rabbit-like creature just does a lightning fast kick to your chest and knocks the wind out of you. So 7 damage.
He kind of like stumbles back without leaving the 5-foot radius and just kind of like smirks.
All right, with that, it is now Benji's turn, who has just broken free of this magical restraint. He takes flight. What's his movement speed? With flight, he has 30. That's walking. He has a flying ability. What is it? Sorry, uno momento, por favor. I just need to know how fast he can fly. Equal to your walking speed, so 35 walking. Okay. So he already had his wings out, so there's no need for a bonus action to cast his wings. So he moves. He's right here. How far? I need the ruler, you fuck. There we go. Perfect. He flies up overhead and gets over top here on the roof. Diverting his gaze towards the feet of this creature so he doesn't fall victim to its gaze again.
If you hit me, I swear.
He takes aim with his longbow. Or actually, before he does that, let's go ahead and mark him with Hunter's Mark.
His bow got fixed. Yay.
This is just a regular magic bow. It's not the same bow that he had when
he was fighting Alfie.
Wait, you mean that he didn't make Estival and Gaia fall in love? Damn. How did that happen then?
That was a saucy move there. That was a very saucy move.
That was saucy.
You know, I love the sauciness.
First level, okay. You choose a creature that you can see within range and mystically mark it as your quarry until the spell ends. You deal an extra d6 of damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack, and you have advantage on any wisdom checks you make to find it. Target drops to 0 before the spell ends. You can use a bonus action to subsequent turn of yours to mark a new creature. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. He's marked it as with his hunter's mark and takes an attack with his bow at disadvantage. Oh, that would have been a nat 20. It's a 28 to hit, which hits. He's going to deal 1d8 plus 6. That's 9 damage, plus the hunter's mark damage, which will be 1. That's stupid. So 10 damage with that. He's going to bonus. Oh wait, I already used my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark. Never mind. Can't do that. So 10 damage on this creature, and he's looking pretty okay. With that, that will end his turn, bringing us to Easter Bunny 2's turn, which is over by you, Robert. Robert, you see that this basilisk has locked eyes on the intruders and is eagerly waiting your command.
I am going to have this little Peter Cottontail make his way across the not across the bridge, but just he's gonna hang out where I was hanging out.
All right, he's gonna move closer to the bridge to your side, prepare his turn, and that brings us to Gaia, who is now petrified currently, but the sky above opens up and a brilliant light cascades down over top of Gaia. Sparkles of arcane magic drift down and surround Gaia, and you get those of you that know magic get a sense that this is a greater restoration spell being casted upon her from the heavens above.
Let's go.
You are restored to your original condition. This does take up your turn, unfortunately, but you are now able to take actions from here.
As Gaia comes out of her petrification, she'll just sort of like take in a nice deep, big breath, and she'll open up her arms and she'll just look up. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Gaia, you get a sense that it was Anders reaching out to you as he sensed your impending or your predicament. But as you speak, you get a slight hint of the residual chocolate that was still present in your mouth at the moment, and it begins to fade. It is now Robert.
Love leaving a sweet taste in your mouth, darling.
I do have a question.
He's moved on too quickly. I would have had something to say about that.
So, you said that it used her actions, correct?
Correct.
It's
the Great Restoration spell. With the Great Restoration spell, she's only able to just regain her normal condition. She's not able to move or take actions at this time. She will be able to on the following turn. Robert, it is now your turn. You have been alerted to your bunny basilisk that they are coming, but you have not moved. Or do you have anything planned?
All right, so I have a range of 120 feet, I think, with this.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
If I need to roll perception, I can, but do I see any of these holiday rogues coming towards me?
You can currently spot Benjamin on the rooftop above one of your basilisks.
I'm gonna aim my crossbow of reaping at Benjamin's.
Repeating?
Yeah, repeating. Oh yeah, repeating. Sorry, I thought it was just reaping. My bad. Taylor can't read.
No.
I'm going to aim that big boy crossbow, and I'm going to shoot it at Benji.
All right, go ahead and take a shot.
What D d20 do I want to use for this? I want to use this one. Okay. That would be a 14 plus 11 for a 24.
Jesus, that's a 25. No, that definitely hits.
Is that
As
a
you guys, you guys, well, only Benjamin's able to see this at this point as he hears this mechanical construct chamber a bolt. It's got some sort of cylindrical mass in the center of this crossbow that seems to operate as like a magazine of sorts, feeding rounds into the crossbow, and it's basically an infinite repeating crossbow. This thing does not stop shooting if Robert doesn't want it to stop shooting. You take your shot and land a hit. What is the damage?
I'm rolling that right now. That will be a 6 plus 6. So
that's 12. Yeah.
12. And then for my second action, I will go ahead, reload, and shoot Benjamin.
You don't have to reload.
Oh, I don't have to reload? I'm going to shoot him again.
I'm gonna shoot
All right.
him.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
That is a 16 plus 11 for a 26.
God damn. All right.
So 1d6. Where's my d6? There it is. That's going to be a 3 plus 6. So that would be 9. And then they are going to shoot again for their third action.
Oh my god. All right. Oh, what have I done?
Like I said, you're letting me play an unhinged character. I'm going to play an unhinged character. My background is red for a reason.
How much damage did you do on that second hit?
That was a 3 plus 6, so 9.
9, okay. All right. My god. All right.
And that will be a 19 plus 11 for a 29 for a 30 to hit.
30, my.
And for the d6, that's going to be a 6 plus 6.
My god. You are a fucking menace.
To society and the patrons.
You said 6 damage total?
It's 6 plus 6, so that will be 12. Another 12 damage. So 12,
God.
9, and 12.
You fucking hit him hard. All right.
I'm a smash this man on a whole different level.
You guys were all you know is you're dealing with this basilisk-like rabbit, and all of a sudden you just see this streak of arrows flying through the sky, and Benji just looking up at the right time and catches these bolts in the shoulder, this gut, and in the leg, and he just lets out this pain, this guttural grunt, just and as he tries to shrug off this pain. It is the end of your turn, correct?
As a bonus action, I would still like to ready the same action that I had readied with you.
Okay, it is now Estival's turn. What do you do?
That's right, it is. So, this is what we're gonna do. So I'm assuming I saw big guy up top get hit and grunt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Because I am going to respond. And I'm just going to be standing where I'm at right now, and I'm just going to mutter under my breath, Robert. And as I do, I am casting Rolithem's Psychic Lance. And you unleash a shimmering lance of psychic power from your forehead at a creature that you can see within range. Alternatively, you can utter a creature's name. If the name target is within range 120 feet, it becomes the spell's target even if you can't see it.
Oh shit! All right.
And I'm casting that at 5th level.
All right. Roll to hit. What do you got to do to? Is this a
20
a
intelligence
save?
check.
Oh my god. All right. Roll the save, Taylor.
Taylor's not here right now. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, there you are.
What save do I need to roll for? Because
You need an intelligence save.
Intelligence save. Oh dear God. And so, what does this do exactly?
We're about to find out.
You unleash a shimmering lance of psychic power from your forehead at a creature that you can see within range. Alternatively, you can utter a creature's name. If the name target is within range, it becomes the spell's target, even if you can't see it.
Okay. Fuck. Jesus Christ! I am praying to the dice gods right now. That will be an 18.
It fails. Time to roll my damage.
Oh shit!
That'd be 39 psychic damage.
Okay.
Holy shit! All right, that's cool. That's cool. All right.
Smash. Totally smash.
Double smash.
Double smash.
Oh, we got
All
3
right.
viewers. Hi, guys.
Oh, we have new viewers?
I just
I
psychic lanced the Easter Bunny. It's
Yes.
fine.
And the
Everything's
Easter
fine.
Bunny just finished skinning a child, apparently.
It wasn't
That's-
a child.
That's your headcanon. I did not say that.
Okay, no, but like how you ended on the introduction was a child. So what else would I be skinning? I literally said no witnesses, and to this child, I am simply going at the disposal of what you gave me, and that is there is a child, and they are now currently being skinned. Apparently,
You guys need to stop this monster. 100%. Stop this monster. Oh my god.
run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run.
Okay. All
As
right.
a bonus action, I am going to. Where's that? Sorry, there's so many spells, it's hard to keep track of them.
Aw.
Oh, there it is. I am going to cast Ashardalon's Stride as a bonus action
Okay.
at 4th level, and that would be the billowing flames of a dragon blast from your feet, granting you explosive speed for the duration. Your speed increases by 20 feet, and moving doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. When you move within 5 feet of a creature or an object that isn't being worn or carried, it takes 1d6 fire damage. Because I upcasted it, it's going to be more. And fire damage from your trail of heat. A creature or an object can take this damage only once during a turn.
Okay. So these columns of flame burst from your feet and propel you up about 5 feet into the air currently, immediately catching the bunny basilisk in front of you, dealing how much damage?
2d6 fire damage. That was a 4, and that was a 6, so 10 fire damage.
10 fire damage. All right.
Match.
Good hit.
Okay,
All right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Man, I also forgot Taryn is going to be hopping into this battle a little bit later,
Mhm.
which I am so excited for.
As you go to take off and leave outside the reach of the bunny, it does take an opportunity of attack on you with
No, it
the
doesn't.
bite attack.
The billowing flames keeps them from having opportunity attacks. Moving doesn't prevent
Oh!
opportunity attacks.
Shit. Okay. That's cool. All right, never
Why
mind.
I used it. So
Okay. All right. So you burst the flames out from your feet, and you immediately jet off away from this creature, giving it no time to react. And you move there. Anything else?
as I land, I'm just gonna be like, darling, if you can hit him with something, I have something for you. In a second, I need to catch my breath.
All right.
Is that so?
All right. Gaia and Estival, I
Irony.
need confirmations from you both that you guys are averting your gaze or not.
Oh, I'm looking at Gaia right now.
No, okay.
Gaia is making sure that she is looking down or looking through her eyebrows very carefully at Estival.
Okay.
I love it when you give me that look.
Oh. Oh.
Huh.
Double smash.
Given the situation we're in, I can't really give you any other
Double
look after that.
smash.
25, 30, 35, 40. All right.
Did Gaia
As
just
you-
flirt back?
Gaia flirts.
Gaia flirts all the time.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
not-
Gaia
I will
flirts.
say, I feel like it's more dangerous flirting with Mother Nature, though, than any other patron, in my personal opinion.
Darling, I am summer.
I am horrified for Arbor Day.
As you take off, the Easter Bunny is in close hot pursuit behind you, Festival. As he chases you down, he lunges up into the air, trying to go for a bite attack again. Let's see. It's going to be a 12 to hit.
Silvery barbs.
Had a feeling. All right.
I
here we
literally
go.
only took silvery barbs as my level 1 spell, so I could use all 4 slots for it.
This time it's a 14 to hit.
Ah,
All
damn
right.
it. It hits.
He lunges forward, latches onto your leg, as
Why is
expelling
the
this.
big boy going down to my leg? That's a little weird.
Oh, you're
Sure.
hovering in
Hey,
the air with the.
reputation of
Fair
rabbits.
enough. Oh,
And
which
you
also means
take-
that he would take 2 more fire damage because it's not my turn anymore.
Well, I got you in 1 second. For now, he takes that. He lunges forth and bites into your leg as you hover above, and
My
you take 14 piercing damage.
Okay. Cool.
With that, he uses the grip of his bite to propel him upward so he can get higher up, and launches a kick attack on you, which is just going to be a nat 20. It's gonna be
Give it to me.
um,
Ah, yes!
16,
Gremlin noises.
16 plus 4, so 20 damage on that hit. So he sinks his fangs into your leg, uses his strangely powerful neck to leap himself up further into the air, and just gets slightly above you enough to land this powerful double kick to your chest, kind of knocking you down a little bit. Not enough to knock you prone or anything like that. It just lowers your elevation just ever so slightly, and he lands back on the ground. The fire expelling at him still. Go ahead and roll damage for that column of fire that you're producing.
3 and 6, so 9.
And okay, that's 9 damage. And if I'm correct, you still need to. It's a concentration spell, so you're going to need to roll a con save.
I have advantage on this. Good thing that was in that one. And that would be a 13 plus 8. So yeah, I saved 21.
Okay, you're good. That ends his turn. Up next, we have Benji. After taking those powerful that series of bolt attacks from you, Robert, his hunter's mark is still on a rabbit, but he is a little upset right now with you. Let's see. He is going to cast charm person on you. You need to make a wisdom saving throw of 15.
Wisdom saving of 15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's not too bad. That is a 16 plus 2, so that will be a 18.
All right.
Robert is a bit too unhinged right now to be contained.
All right. Fuck me. With that, he. Okay. Tell you what. He touches his chest plate of his leather armor on his chest and casts light on himself, which will help with imposing disadvantage on you if you decide to take shots at him again. So you just see this brilliant light casting from his chest, and he takes flight and gets another 35 feet up, so he's currently 70 feet up in the air. And that ends his turn. We are now on Bunny 2, still by your side there, Robert. Still making it hold its position next to you. Is that correct?
Yes. Sorry, I was looking at the map to analyze what was going on. Yeah, so Bunny 2, I would say I'd have it move about 20 feet. 5, 10. Yeah, about 20 feet.
Okay. All right.
And that will be forward on the bridge.
All right. He moves up.
I want him to kind of be hanging out where I was skinning the child.
It wasn't a child. There's 5 people in here. Hello.
I have established that I have established based on the intro.
My God, I love it. All right. Following your command, the Easter Bunny Basilisk moves forward 20 feet, eagerly waiting the approach of these patrons. It is now Gaia's turn.
Okay. Double checking. I can cast Bark Skin on myself, can't I?
I believe so, yes.
That's one of the reasons why we have that in there. Okay.
Let me make sure. Pretty sure it's a
because it says touch a willing creature, and I thought we had. Just can't remember from last session playing her before, but I thought we said I could touch myself and cast it on myself to get myself.
I mean, are you not willing to take this buff?
Of course, I'm willing to take the buff.
Okay, so you're a willing creature.
Then we're a willing creature. That's what I thought. Okay, so Gaia, now that she's actually able to participate in the combat, will sort of take a deep breath. She's sort of looking down and just, okay. I suppose it's time for me to have a 10. And you'll just see her sort of like grip her fists together. And as she does that, she'll cast her Bark Skin, and you'll just sort of see like sort of phasing out of her skin, her bark armor just starts to show up everywhere, and it actually ends up making like a whole helmet. And sort of like the last thing to come into place is just this thing that sort of just slips right over her head. And
it's hot.
She will.
Darling, why didn't I know about that trick?
Like, honestly, like double smashed. Damn.
No, darling, that's a triple smash right there.
I love a woman that can take a good bark beating.
Oh God.
My word.
I'm gonna excuse
which one closest to me?
Goodbye. Good night.
She will also take a step forward and stand beside Estival, and she is going to Thorn Whip the bunny closest to her.
Okay.
I remember you did that to me once.
27.
That's a hit.
That hit me as well.
Y'all are making me fucking feral with this shit. I love it so much.
2 damage.
Okay.
Dialing damage
I
is damage.
believe that also is a contested strength check. Is that correct?
You
Let me
can
double
pull
check.
creatures with it.
I can, but isn't that? I mean, it's already really close to me. Would that even really matter in this scenario?
It would just pull it over to directly in front of you instead of directly in front of Estival. I mean, you can choose not to use that feature of the whip. It's just
Okay.
if
I
you-
wasn't really intending to because it's so close to me. So
Okay. So you just
I was
lash
kinda-
out with the whip, and
Yeah.
it creates this laceration across the chest of this creature, and it
Mhm.
diverts his eyes from Estival over to you. Are you looking at this creature?
Oh no, I'm still making eyes at
No.
mommy,
I'm talking
Gaia.
to
Oh.
Mommy Gaia right now.
No, she has managed because she's so close to it that she has essentially clocked where it should be and just sort of stepped closer to make
Okay.
sure that she doesn't miss.
Okay. So in that case, I need you to roll one more time because this will be at disadvantage to hit.
Okay.
If you're diverting your gaze.
Oh, so roll the whip again.
Yes.
I am loving this whip. Just
How in the shit?
27.
yes.
Yep. That hit landed. Okay, you're good. Okay.
7.
You're going for another attack?
Or I just rolled. Don't I roll the damage again?
Are you also
No.
are you also
Oh,
pulling them
okay.
10 feet towards you as well? That's another thing that comes with a thorn whip, I believe.
Yeah, we were just talking about that, but
Yeah.
I was just having her re-roll just in case, because she is diverting her gaze, that imposes a disadvantage to hit.
Then yeah, disregard the second damage roll. Sorry.
Okay, you got anything else besides the thorn whip attack
Um,
and the bark armor?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
All right. Cool. All right.
Here,
That's
we're
going to bring
doing
us.
stuff.
This brings us back to the top of the round, but at this time, let's go ahead and take a quick 10-minute siesta, and we'll be back at 8:50. Is that cool?
Sounds good to me.
Cool.
So
All right.
early for you. It's almost midnight here.
Oh God. Alrighty.
I
To
am
all
so
our viewers,
excited
thank you for
this.
tuning in. We're going to be back in about 10 minutes. Okay. Enjoy. You know how to do the break
We don't have a timer
window?
set up, so I'm just going to do what I can.
Okay.
So everybody
Okay.
just turn off your cameras. It's fine. 10 minutes, guys.
works.
I'll get it set up for next time.
All right. Welcome, old Robert. What, E? Who the hell invited me to this?
I don't know. How did you?
Hello, loves.
Hello.
And all that.
Oh, look at us all gathered here today to try and contain the mad bunny that has gone astray.
The evil bunny.
Hip hip cheerio and all that, old chap.
Good
All
job,
right.
now let's go.
Welcome back, everyone. This is your boy, Daddy Tarzan. 82855 of the TikTok handles. We, at this time, we're going to do a quick little promo of all of our current running campaigns that we have going on. Every week, we have the Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diego, or Diago, however you want to pronounce it. Streaming every Wednesday, 6:30 Mountain Standard Time, and all the other different standard times. I don't know them because I don't know how chronology works.
9 Eastern Standard Time, 8 Central Standard Time, 7 Mountain Standard Time, and 6 Pacific Standard Time.
There we go.
Time.
It took
Right?
me forever.
We also have the Legends of the Shattering that is run by our boy Isaac down here on Tuesdays, every other Tuesday.
Every
Is
other
that correct?
Tuesday. Yep, this coming Tuesday.
This coming Tuesday, we have that coming up. And then the Frontiers of Edron, we normally run every Sunday as well.
And that's our amazing stage director.
Our producer and director, Michael St. Gregory. We have more plans in the works that we plan to bring to you guys for the To Be Diced adventures. So please stay tuned and we will bring more shows to you. For now, let's get back into it. All right. Whew. Okay, we are looking rough as a team. We left off with Gaia donning her magnificent bark armor
and Thorn Whip.
Definitely, and Thorn Whip that imposes this like very regal, but natural knight presence. Estival, you just took a huge hit from this bunny-like basilisk, or bunny-like basilisk-like bunny. There we go. That's the wording I was looking for. Has been turning you and your compatriots into chocolate. You guys have managed to resist this effect being imposed onto you. Unfortunately, Gaia was subjected to it for a short period of time, but with a stroke of luck and an intervention from the holiday spirit, was freed from this condition. Benjamin just took a series of very hard hits from Robert, and Robert is patiently waiting for you guys to take action against him and possibly trigger some sort of catastrophic events. We don't know yet. You have this creature before you at the moment, but as of right now, it is currently Robert's turn. How do you want to proceed from here?
All right. So first question, does Robert, I know Robert probably sees Benji, flying up, doing his flyboy thing. Do I see Gaia and Estival?
You can see them over top of the railing, but you don't have a clear line of sight. This would technically be providing them 3/4 cover, which would give them a +5, I believe, to their AC to try and hit them.
I don't need a clear line of sight because I'm not going to be aiming for them. But the first thing I am going to do is I'm going to take my egg launcher and I'm going to just aim in their general direction. Honestly, I'm going because I'm more kind of like I said, I'll roll with disadvantage, but I'm going to aim for either of them, and whatever hits. How do you want me to approach this?
The egg launcher can reach up to 60 feet without disadvantage, so you are good to go. You can hit them without having to.
Well, it's just they have cover, so I didn't know if I was going to be rolling with disadvantage due to the fact they have cover.
No, the way your grenades work is it imposes a dexterity saving throw onto the people within the blast radius. Of this,
I love that so much. All right, so that will be a saving throw. I wouldn't roll to hit for that. So
correct. There should be a saving throw listed in the features of the grenade that we're trying to use.
Says so for the egg launcher.
Yeah, fragmentation and smoke.
Okay, no, yeah, I hit egg launcher, not the actual grenades I was using. So that will be a dex saving throw of 15.
All right.
15 on the money.
You lift up this large gadget of your own design. This cylinder that wields a series of assorted colored eggs, and you chamber around by, and you just hear.
You see this bunny just lifting this rocket launcher, and he goes, "It seems like it's good for a good day of hunting, good chaps. Let us go!" And he, like, you and then you hear and this egg just launches over, and he just goes, "What?" And like, yeah, like,
you hear this rabbit calling out and taunting you, and you just hear a thump, and next thing you know, at your what lands at your feet is a ting, 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 and you see this egg-like shaped construct at your feet begin to sizzle, and next thing you know, your immediate instinct is to dive out of the way. Go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
I know Estival just saved.
Both of us?
But
Yes,
Gaia,
definitely.
you're going to have to save as well.
Okay.
Gaia and
Dexterity saving throw of 15.
Does the bunny next to us have to make one
Yep.
too?
he's making it right now.
7.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Not happy about it. Not
How
happy
much?
about it.
What was the save again?
15.
15? Okay. Both Estival and the Easter Bunny dive out of the way. Gaia, you have not been subjected to this type of construct before. You have no idea how this thing operates, so you just remain standing as your companion Estival dives immediately, and the rabbit before you. Go ahead and roll the damage.
How would I roll the damage for
It should tell you for the grenade.
give me just a moment.
And it's 2d6 or 2d6.
It is 5d6.
Oh!
And half damage on a failed saving throw. So that'll be 5d6.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
Give me a moment. I don't have enough d6 for this, so I'm going to be doing this electronically.
Roseanne, check the private chat.
Gotcha.
So, oh my god, I got 3 1s on that. That'll just be 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And
Gotcha.
half of that will be 5
Just
All right.
5.
for half. But
It'll be 10 for
points,
you,
10
Gaia.
points for those who failed the saving throw.
Oh, 10.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
10 for me.
And 5
So,
for half. 5
What
for half
type of damage?
This is going to be
piercing
I think
damage.
piercing. Okay. Yeah, it's fragmentation. Okay. You just hear that as this fuse begins to tick, and you just see fragments of eggshells flying in every direction. Gaia, you take the full brunt of this explosion because you weren't prepared for it. Estival, you on your last leg, you're seriously injured and you just don't have the strength to dodge this blast entirely. Take this and end up going down.
I'm still
bunny...
up. It corrected itself. I was at 7 hit points left, but the app glitched out on me, so I'm still actually up.
Okay, so you were at...
I don't know why it just popped up to 62. I'm at 7.
Okay, if you could correct your health for me, that would be great. So you're at 7 hit points remaining. You are looking terrible right now.
Now, so I have 2 other action points currently. So they are going to take the egg launcher and reload.
Gotcha, I know. For now, this is where we're going to stop because we have some backtracking to do.
Got you.
Oh.
And you said it was 10 damage total, 5 of which needs to be added back on. That's going to be... Okay, from this moment, back at Hack, the holiday stronghold, Taryn, you find yourself... you had just returned from your travels through the dimensions as you were collecting the teeth for your own devices, and you get this searing, not searing, but like sharp pain as somebody's trying to contact you. A familiar sense that it's Anders reaching out to you, trying to get your attention in an urgent fashion. You blink and you open your eyes and you find yourself standing in the Great Hall where Anders is currently seated at the far end of the table from you, urgently waving you over. Come, Taryn, my child.
What is it? I just got back. Do you have any idea how much teeth a giant mimic has?
Now is not the time, Taryn. We are dealing with a catastrophic situation. As you approach, you can see that Anders is physically drained. He if you could go ahead, as you're taking your seat, roll a perception check for me.
Please hold. $16.
Okay. Fortunately, it's not enough, unfortunately. But you can tell that he's exerted himself be almost to the brink of collapse. And as you take your seat, he continues. Taryn, your friends are in grave danger. Mother Gaia, Benji, Estival, Robert is out of control. I need you to go in and help them. I need you to put I need you to put your plans on hold for now and go to their aid.
That stupid little rabbit. We already knew he was unhinged when he started going off in those buildings with his cannons. Ever since Archie's incident, he was already showing signs.
It was my fault. I should have known better than to place this burden of returning Archie to our fold, but now is not the time to please just help them and get Robert back without killing him. I don't know if I can restore him if you do.
I see. Where is he now?
Yeah, he had just got done massacring an entire town in Faerun. I need you to go there.
You see Taryn's wings sort of perk up and start to flutter. He's already halfway lifted from his seat.
All right, be swift, my child. And with that, he snaps his staff against the ground, and as you blink, your eyes open up. You find yourself in Faerun. Back at Site 0 where your companions were originally once were. Okay, let's get you here. Nope. You're here. And I need to get your token out. That's what I was doing. Okay. So as you appear in this area, I need you to do a quick survival check and see if you can identify the tracks and head the correct direction.
Was that survival or investigation or survival?
Survival. Yeah, survival.
Okay. That one for 2. I don't know where I am. Anders is losing his touch.
Yeah.
Isn't usually that way.
You begin to head towards the south as the carnage behind to the south of you seems apparent that they kind of were moving that direction. And as you do, you see a woman within the debris of this just completely destroyed home, sitting up, looking around, crying, bawling her eyes out.
Taryn approaches and says, "You, what happened here?"
She looks up at you, her tears, or her face just drenched in tears. It was horrible. He killed my son, my husband. What is he? I don't understand why he did this.
What did you see?
She points to where her son once laid and her husband, now currently buried, and you see this quickly constructed crucifix set over a makeshift grave within the boundaries of the home. Something that you could only assume that one of your fellow patrons had dug up for this person, so she didn't have to witness the carnage anymore of her own family. She clutches at the dirt that her son currently resides under and holds it to her chest. He was a herringon. This tall herringon. He wielded things I've never seen. He executed us with no mercy. I don't know how I survived.
Taryn touches the makeshift grave has been set, and Druid crafts small white flowers to blossom over the mounds and the crucifix. Sort of lays them to rest. Do you know which way this Aragon went? I believe the stone has gone on long enough.
Before I fainted, I told your friends he went into that alley to the north. She points past you, where you see, past the dwarf at your side, who was blown in half by a grenade, a small boy pinned to a shop wall with a series of crossbow bolts. How do I ping? How'd you do that last time, Taylor? I'm so confused. Come on, give me a ping.
I mean, in Roll20 you would just click on a square and then a circle pops up, but I don't know how you do that.
Yeah, that's weird. But yeah, to the north.
Okay.
Where you see the two bodies, that's the alleyway.
You double click.
Double click. Oh, hey, there you go. All right. She points down that alleyway, and And as she does, you hear this this as a grenade had just gone off. You can only assume that your fellow companions are currently engaged in battle right now.
I go toward the signs of battle. And I prepare
right.
my bow.
So you rush towards the sound of the explosion with haste, and you find yourself just a few meters away from Gaia and Estival, as you now join your party in combat. And we are now all caught up with our friends. All right. With that, I need you, Taryn, to go ahead and roll me initiative. Get you added in here.
12, because it bounced off
All
of a
right.
nat 20.
You'll love to hate to see it.
I have a plus 10 to initiative. That's fine.
A plus 10 for a natural 2. That is wild. Okay, so we are all caught up with our group. We had just got done with Robert's first attack. Robert, you had a follow-up. Is that correct?
Yes, I have 2 more actions and my bonus action. So I'm going to launch my second egg launcher shell in the same. And honestly, no, not in the same direction. I'm going to try to aim a little bit behind if I can. Do I see Taryn coming in here at all?
Roll perception for me.
Okay.
They are a small being, so they can. And for you, Taryn, go ahead and roll stealth for me.
They do be small, and they do be zoom in.
It'll be a 17 plus 7. So 17, 18, 19, 20.
That's a 14 plus 13 for a 27.
Yeah, 24. You do not see
24. Oh, shit. Okay, hey.
You do not perceive me.
Yeah, your immediate concerns are as of right now just Gaia and Estival. Who
personally, that's fair enough. So I'm actually going to launch my egg launcher. I am going to take the trajectory. Is that how you say it?
Yep.
A little bit off, just so they don't have they don't see it coming. So
you're going for behind
we'll
them?
have to make a dexterity saving throw of 15.
The playing field is level. All right. Yep. Go ahead and let's see. It's a 20-foot radius, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Let's make sure. Yep. Everybody's still within the range. Taryn, you are currently behind full cover. You don't have to worry about the lead explosion. Gaia and Estival, please make another dexterity save for me. Ooh, I'm loving this bad guy music.
It's so good.
14.
It just got epic. All right. All right. 14. You said what, Isaac?
15 again.
15. Okay.
All
what was
right,
the save?
so I will have to. The save was 15, but he still takes half damage. I am
Okay.
seeing what damage I need to roll again because I think it's a lot of
5d6.
d6.
Yeah.
5d6.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
2,
So-
3, 4, 5. All right,
Both
5d6.
Gaia and Easter Bunny failed again.
That's going to be 25 damage, and
That
then
would be better. I forgot.
and then
I got
half
excited for no reason.
half would be, I guess, 20 or 13.
It's going to be
14?
17 plus 17 is a 24. So, yeah, 17 instead of 18.
Yeah.
17, 18. So, unless my math is wrong on that.
And then for my third action,
Let's get the damage added up real quick. 1 sec. Ooh, god damn. 25 damage. He failed his, so yeah, that's full damage there.
As that one, the next one goes off, Estival is just gonna look over at Gaia as it's about to blow. Oh, darling, I think I'm going to have to rain check on that thing I was going to give you. As it blows up, you just see him collapse.
Oh my god!
So this thing goes off. Estival was. You had the sense that if you moved, Gaia would be taking the brunt of this explosion, and you felt compelled to stay in place to help shield some of the damage from her. Absorbing the blast. Gaia, you still remain standing, but Estival falls lifeless at your feet. Not lifeless, but limp at your feet. You get the sense that he did manage to absorb some of the blast and keep you from taking as much damage. The Easter Bunny basilisk to your left, too, took a lot of damage, and he's on his last leg. Robert, you have one more action. What do you got?
I first want to say I feel so bad for doing all this.
As Estival's body hits the ground, the fire that was
just
under
do it with your
his
full
feet
chest.
just
I
disappeared.
know, and I'm trying to
Just
play as unhinged
commit.
as possible, but I feel
Commit.
so bad.
You gotta commit.
Taylor,
I feel
Taylor,
so bad.
Taylor, I had to say goodbye to two characters that I absolutely loved in the past
Well,
month.
yeah,
You can kill a character I just made.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
Is he dead? Or is he like...
No, not yet. He's
Okay.
unconscious currently.
Every other
my
season
God.
I can
If he
be. I'm
happens to
fine.
die within my
So,
sight.
I'm gonna go. I feel so bad doing that. I'm gonna go with
Taylor.
the plan that I already had.
Taylor, be the fucking BBEG.
Okay, fine. Give me a moment.
You got this.
Seems for a good day for a hunt. Let's go! And he is going to aim his gun yet again. And instead of shooting a grenade, he is going to shoot one of his smoke grenades.
Okay.
And pretty much, but he's actually going to aim it more in Benji's direction to try to make it more difficult for Benji to make a shot.
So he's currently 70 feet up in the air.
Oh, okay. So yeah, cancel on that. If he's 70 feet up in the air, there's no fucking with that. There's nothing to hit it, etc. So I ain't gonna fuck with that. I'm gonna go ahead and just
You can
fuck
still
the
take
guy.
shots at him, but it would be at disadvantage because he is currently I'm
I'm not
doing
gonna
it.
fuck with that. I know how my grenades work, and I feel like Robert, even in his state of
still got-
losing his goddamn shit,
You
would
still got your crossbows.
Oh, DM.
Let's not nerf my BBEG, okay? All right?
I've already killed. God damn it!
Taylor,
I feel
your
so
goal
bad.
is to murder all of us and skin us
I
alive.
know.
Just do it.
I feel so bad.
Wait,
you're
murder all of
good
us and skin us alive?
Taylor, you're good
Wait,
skinning children, but you're not good killing other patrons?
Okay, the child isn't my friends. Like,
I
I'm
was gonna say-
sorry.
We're not your friends
Taylor,
right now.
anything we do, NPCs, they don't matter. Or Game of
So
God damn it.
you can switch over to your crossbow to give you more of a direct shot at Benji.
I'm gonna
Um,
do that.
So just roll at disadvantage because he is emanating a light that's making his silhouette obscured to you.
First off, smash, and I'm gonna try to aim at his wings.
Oh shit! All right.
There we go. Atta girl, atta bunny.
You guys know this hurts me every step of the way.
It's okay. We got
Even
you.
though I'm laughing.
Sounds like something an abusive friend would say. This hurts me more than it hurts you.
Oh, God. All right,
Ah,
I'm
this
really
is great.
being funny for this.
All right. Roll to hit with disadvantage.
That's a 17 plus 11. Oh no,
17
disadvantage,
plus-
disadvantage,
Yep.
disadvantage.
Oh.
That's a nat 20 on the other one.
Okay, so 17. That's gonna.
Plus
that's
11,
hit.
so that's gonna be a 27.
Oh yeah, you can hit like a motherfucker. You just don't miss, man. All right. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That will be. It's at least 1d6, so that's like not terrible. But I am aiming for his wings. That's a 3 plus 6, so is the
So 9
saucy
damage.
boy down?
Okay. So you pierce his wing for 9 damage. Okay, cool. All right. And that was your second action. Do you have a bonus action that you want to do?
My same readied bonus action that I've had beforehand. Actually, no, I'm gonna change that bonus action. I'll send it to you.
All right. That ends your turn. You nail Benji in the wing, and you watch Taryn as Benji takes his hit, and he begins to plummet from the sky, 70 feet up, down, and he falls about 20 feet before he recovers himself and spreads his wings again and suspends himself in the air. It is now Estival's turn. I need you to make a death saving throw for me and send it in chat. In private chat, I mean.
This music is like making everything super tense.
Okay. All right. Up next, we have the Easter Bunny before you, Gaia. You can tell that this Easter Bunny basilisk is severely injured, and you can sense the fear instilling into him as all he wants to do is preserve his own life, and he turns and begins to bolt, leaving your immediate area of attack. So you can take an opportunity of attack at this time. Do it.
Yeah, we're gonna do it. I'm going to Thorn Whip him again.
Remember, he bit
Okay,
me.
it's gonna be at
He did bite
disadvantage
you.
still, because you still have to avert your gaze.
Okay. 23,
Even if he turned his back to run away?
28.
Yeah, you still hit. Okay,
Oh,
roll the
okay.
damage.
7, and I am gonna pull that bitch back to me.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Gaia, as she has watched Estival pass out beside her, after she has kicked the shit out of this bunny the first time and he tries to run away, she will just sort of grip her thorn whip with like a nasty level of aggression and just hurl it back over her head and whip it as hard as she can. And she's going to catch him around the neck, pull him back to her, and just slam him into the dirt.
Oof. All right, you
Mommy?
Catch this-
What? Sorry?
you
Mommy?
catch this thing around the neck, and it goes and grasps at its throat. You yank it back, hurling it up 10 feet into the air, and then you just slam it back down on its head. Its head caves in, and you just see nothing but flesh and neck and torso as it falls limp to the ground.
Okay, Wonder
And
Woman.
you have a bonus action and movement left. Your companion.
That was just her opportunity attack. That wasn't her turn.
Oh shit! Yeah, never mind. Yeah, never mind. I got excited. All right. It is now Benji's
does that
turn.
mean we're just down to oh no, we've got one other bunny out there, right?
Yep, and you guys
Okay.
still need to keep your eyes averted from them, or else it will catch you with its sweet gaze. Benji, after taking that hit, he falls about 20 feet, recatching himself just slightly above the roof of this house, seeing Estival down at the ground and Gaia taking out her anger on this basilisk-like creature. Let me see if he notices Terran coming in. No, he does not. Immediately, let's see. Casts. He's got range, doesn't he? Yes, he does. Let's go with. No. That's not what I was looking for. I thought I had her. Don't I have a healing spell at range? Sorry, I'm not used to playing Rangers. Tell you what. He's going to use his bonus action first to move his Hunter's Mark over to Easter Bunny 2 for now. Where's my markers? Concentration. There. Banned. Okay. He's going to use his 35 feet of movement. Let's see. Perfect. All right. He flies up to Estival, reaching out with his hand, touching Estival and casting Healing Hands on him for 4d4 hit points. See what we get, shall we? 4. You, Estival, wake up with 6, 8, 9 hit points. As you see Benji hovering over top of you with his hand placed on your chest.
Estival is just kind of like laying there, like, is it over yet?
Not even close, my friend. Get back to your feet. Let's get back in this fight.
That one hurts.
That was his action, his bonus action, and his movement. That ends his turn for now. He will look up at you, Gaia. We need to spread out. He's too much of a threat with us clustered together.
I would have to agree, and she'll say with her like staring very intensely at Benji through her armored eyes. Are you able to take to the sky again?
I'll manage just fine. Just let's take him down.
And Taryn, dear, I didn't miss you at all. Will you be taking to the sky as well?
Yeah, Guy. If you want to see Taryn, you gotta roll perception.
Still hidden? Damn it!
You gotta roll past the 27. Good luck.
Let's just rewind that dialogue.
Oh my god.
As of right now, none of you are currently aware that Taryn is here. But Taryn is eagerly racing to you. Soon, but not yet. As of right now, it's the Easter Bunny 2, the remaining Easter Bunny Basilisk. Robert, do you have any more commands for it, or do you want it to hold its action?
It's gonna hold its action.
All right, with that, we now bring ourselves to Taryn, who is just entering the fray while currently in stealth. Do you want to do anything from here? You currently see Benji racing over towards Estival, who you ran into at times at the stronghold, but have never directly interacted with. He seems pretty messed up right now, but Benji, you watch as Benji does what he does best and does some emergency aid on him and gets him back to his feet.
Oh, Bunny. I'll leave you for a few hours. Now, what have you done to my poor Eros? I quite like him fully intact, you know, as he fires a shot directly towards Easter Bunny, who is within my range.
He is. Okay. Easter Bunny does have a +5 to his AC, given that he is behind 3/4 cover. So you need to roll a...
I have Sharpshooter, that does not matter to me.
Yeah!
Oh, shit! That's a 12 to hit. That unfortunately is a miss.
I don't think it hits.
Oh, gotcha.
But that's
yeah,
okay.
No, 14 is a miss.
That's okay.
Now, are you aiming at the chocolate boy or Robert?
I
mean,
said
both
Robert.
of them are. Yeah.
But
Second,
I'm here.
both are a miss, unfortunately.
That's okay. That was a warning shot.
Okay.
Run,
All
Robert.
right.
Oh, does
Ooh,
that
the
mean
challenge
that Taryn has officially given away their location?
Yes, Taryn had just called out to you and now has challenged you. But as of right now, it is that ends your turn, correct, Taryn?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we are now at Gaia. Gaia, you watch as Benji restores Estival, immediately dispelling the threat of death. And Benji warns that we need to spread out. What do you do from here?
How far away is that bunny? Let's see.
He is currently.
Also, keep in
80
mind,
feet
I
from
do
you.
have a smoke bomb that is.
No, you never launched it because it was aimed at you were intending for Benji.
Oh yeah,
remember?
I aimed my crossbow. I didn't launch my smoke bomb.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the
30 feet.
Easter Bunny Basilisk is 80 feet from you currently.
Mm-hmm.
Robert is currently 65 feet from you, behind cover.
Okay.
And that's about it. What you got?
First off, we're gonna move up. Second off, actually, who's closer to me now? Robert's behind cover.
Yep, Robert's
Yes.
behind cover, so it's a +5
Robert's
to his AC.
Okay.
On
And we're
top
gonna
of what I already
aim-
have.
We're gonna
Yes.
aim at Chocolate Boy
fuck
then.
yes.
So the Easter Bunny Basilisk has no cover, given that it's on the far end of the bridge, so you can see him clearly.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I'm gonna double check that one more time, making sure I'm measuring that correctly. Yeah, I can reach him. And we are going to Thorn Whip Chocolate Boy. And disadvantage, I keep forgetting. 13.
13 is. I'm still on the ruler, that's why.
Miss.
Like, why not? That's going to be a miss, yes, unfortunately.
Yep. Okay.
Damn, you need to roll higher, dude.
I know! I'm aware. I'm aware. Let's see. Anything else useful? It's been so long since I've been through these spells.
Same. Every time I have to go through my spells, I'm like, wait a minute. What do these all do again?
I will say with a fighter, it's a lot like a barbarian. You're just like, I'm gonna wait to blow shit up.
It's really easy to play
Basically.
fighters and
I
barbarians.
really like
Basically.
it, in all honesty.
Oh shit, I've been missing out on extra damage. 4 extra damage radiant with Celestial Revelation. Damn, I need to remember that.
I am going to. Because I know I made an attack, but I can still cast whatever spell I want right now, right?
As long as it
a-
takes up a bonus action.
Yeah, it has to be a bonus action spell.
That one's not. Then I think we're done. Not enough of them fall under bonus action.
Okay.
We're done.
All right, we are back to you, Robert. What do you have for us? You currently see Gaia racing towards the bridge where you currently stand. Taryn just took 2 shots at you. You were able to dodge fairly easily out of the way. And last you saw was Benji flying down towards the ground, where you can only assume that he went to go help aid Estival. You currently don't have line of sight on them because he is crouched down behind the 3/4 cover, which grants him full
Now-
cover.
Question: do I have line of sight for Gaia?
Oh yeah, no, you can still see Gaia and Terran.
Oh,
You just
okay. So they are going to take their their little rocket launcher and they're going to aim
Their little
an
friend.
egg right at Gaia.
Okay,
So you're gonna have to make I think a dexterity saving throw of 15.
You've used 2 shots so far, correct?
I've been keeping up with the shots.
Because I gave you 10 grenades because I don't want you being too overpowered with this thing, but
Yeah, hold on. Give me just a moment. Let me look at my launcher. Where is my... Sorry, give me just a moment. Where is it?
quick question, Estival. You have used silvery barbs twice. I believe that gives you the ability to grant somebody advantage. How long does that advantage work?
I used it 3 times total, and it
times,
was
so
for different things. It wasn't for.
Right, you grant disadvantage to the target that you're casting it on, but you also are given the ability to grant advantage to any of your party members with that
fuck?
spell. Yeah.
Guess I should have read that.
Everyone read your sheets.
For some weird reason, I cannot find my shrapnel grenades. I have my egg launcher and my smoke grenades, but I do not have my shrapnel grenades.
You're looking for fragmentation.
Or my fragmentation grenades. They're not there. It's just egg launcher.
Refresh.
Nope, I just see an egg launcher, smoke grenade.
Oh,
and...
you know, you probably removed the eggs entirely.
Oh no!
Oh
When you
no,
do it,
you dropped your eggs. What a shame.
yeah, you deleted the whole. Yeah, you deleted the whole thing. Goddamn. All right.
Oh, God damn! I'm so sorry.
So there's when you click on the eggs, there's a plus minus symbol. If you tap on that
yeah,
keeps track
that's what I thought I had selected for like to lessen the amount of grenades I had, but I guess I deleted it by accident. Oh my God, I'm so
You
sorry.
used 3 shots, correct? 3?
Yes.
Or
2? I shot one at. I've shot 2 so far. My third will
Okay, so
be
you
at
have
Gaia.
Okay, you have 8. You're about to shoot a third. Okay, so refresh your page or your character sheet again.
Okay, I see them now. All right. God damn! I'm so sorry. I did not mean to remove my
Yeah, all you have to do is just click minus the quantity.
Yeah, and apply
nothing
that.
else.
All right. So she's going to aim. Robert is going to. You hear a. It's just. Oh, this is a good shot I got here, and he just aims his grenade at Gaia and fires, and he goes "Cheerio!" and just shoots his grenade.
I love all the screaming before you shoot.
So you Gaia hurt here, and clunk, 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 and the metallic egg lands at your feet. Go ahead and roll your dexterity saving throw.
With advantage.
Already did. With advantage?
Silvery barbs.
Oof, I know that was better than my other one. That's a 17. Does that help? What
So
did we
that
need?
will be half of the damage.
Go ahead and roll the damage.
That is what 6 or 5d6. Whew. It's going to be 27 damage halved.
You rolled 6 on that one. So let's subtract that last 5. So 22, 11 damage.
Oof,
Shit,
that hurts.
Guy, you're looking rough, dude.
That hurts. That hurts a lot.
All right. Anything
Even
else,
with my
Robert?
armor on.
Well, I have 2 more actions. So I will take my crossbow. Gaia is still in line of sight, correct?
Correct.
I will aim my crossbow of repeater. My repeater
Repeating crossbow. Yep.
repeating crossbow, and I will fire. So
We're going down.
Basically, unlimited ammo. Don't worry about ammo with this crossbow.
that is a nat 20 plus
Silver
11.
Silvery barbs. Roll again. You're within 60 feet of me, which means I can use my reaction to make you do silvery barbs.
Fine.
Yep. That works. Go ahead. Reroll.
That will be a 13 plus 11, so a 23 to
hits.
hit.
Gaia, you have advantage on your next save or attack roll.
Dex save, right?
No, this is a crossbow, so it's just gonna be a straight up hit.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, that's not damage. Okay, we're good.
Well, that will
Yeah,
be a 23 to hit. As for damage, it's 1d6 plus 6. That is a 5, so that will be 11 damage.
Okay.
Piercing damage.
Piercing damage?
Yeah, piercing
Yeah.
damage.
Does. Hang on, let me double check how that works for me in this state. Because I have resistance to piercing damage.
That would
so
have
does it take
that
it
damage.
down
So
at
you're taking
all?
quarter. Yeah, you're taking quarter damage. So instead of 11, it is
You have to drop it down to 10. So
5.
You
5?
take quarter damage or half damage?
It's quarter damage. So she's oh, half damage. Okay, so yeah. Because it's not a dexterity save that she just got hit with. Okay. So
Yeah.
instead of 10, it's 5 damage.
And I still have 1 action to use, and she will shoot a Gaia again
Oh,
with
boy.
said crossbow. So
Here we
We're
go.
going down. This time.
that will be a 12 plus 11 for a 22.
A fighter with archery fighting style is so fucking lethal.
It's so lethal. So lethal.
So the d6 for that will be
Oh, it's not going to matter.
that's
Whatever
a fi-
it is.
That's a 5
Whatever
plus
it
6,
is.
so that will be a 7. No, 5 plus 6. That will be a shit. That is not a 7. What am I talking about? 5 plus 6 is an 11. 11.
Brag about it while I'm sitting at my 2 hit points. Why don't
I'm
you?
not trying to brag about it. I'm just trying
I'm
to
just
do
teasing
math.
you.
Like I am legitimately
just
not
teasing
trying to
you.
brag. I am just trying to do
Alright.
math right now.
We are officially down.
Okay. Oh,
We
God.
down.
Tarzan.
This is getting
DM.
easier.
Also, whose turn is it? Is it my turn? Please say it's my turn.
As my bonus action, I hold my same action as I have been holding.
Okay. Estival, it is now your turn.
Can I do it?
How many times can you use life transfer?
It's a spell. I can use it as many times as I want, as long as I have slots. But can I do
Alright.
it the particular way that I sent you? Seeing that I only have...
Okay. You know what? Let's see. Tell you what. To be able to do what you're trying to do, I'm going to say it's going to take 2.
Deal.
Alright. That's fine. Go ahead.
Estival's gonna... Oh, I have it on the wrong thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action. Teleport onto this side. And he's gonna crouch down to Gaia. Kind of like lift up her face, seeing that the bark armor broke on going down. And he's just gonna lean in. Darling, don't go down on me yet. And he's gonna kiss her forehead and cast life transference at 5th level.
Ooh.
Smash!
All right. Go ahead and explain how you do this.
Let's see, I'm gonna roll some dice first. Just to make sure. It's a lot. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, then. So, as anybody who's watching, as Estival leans down and kisses Gaia's forehead, you will literally see their vibrant golden color just drain, and it'll start at the legs and it'll just go up and it'll actually leave the lips, and as he stops, you just see him collapse.
I feel so mean right now. God
Gaia,
damn.
heal up 40 points.
Oh my god. I feel so bad.
Robert, stay in character, damn it.
Jolly good show now. Let us go and skin some children.
Oh my god.
Is he just unconscious or what?
Taryn,
What did you say you said you're like a little bit on death's side, right?
Oh, you did?
Taryn.
Yeah.
Here, I'll just DM you with the information you gave me.
all right.
Oh, you did?
Okay. With that, we come to Benjamin's turn. Seeing Gaia go down, Estival rushing over to lend aid, but suddenly collapsing. Benjamin turning to see Taryn quickly approaching the battle from behind. You see his wings arc up and just thrust down as he propels himself into the air and flies 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet across, over top, bypassing the bridge entirely, getting a line of sight on you, Robert. He then takes up his spell, or casts Charm Person once again. I don't need to target multiple creatures, I just need to target the one. Charm Person, first level. You need to make a Wisdom saving throw of 15. Taylor?
Oh, I need to make a wisdom saving throw of 15?
Yeah.
Shit. Okay, sorry.
Wait on you.
So sorry. Okay, that's not terrible. Oh god, what do you try to use for this? I'm going to use the one that's been doing okay so far.
Okay.
That will be a 13 plus 2 for a 15.
All right. He uses his reaction, Beguiling Twist, to cause you to re-roll again.
Oh, I have to. God damn it. Right, I'm going to use a different d20 for this, because why the fuck not? That is a nat 20.
Fuck! Alright.
I will take a picture of it if I need to. That is a nat
you're-
20.
You're good. He feels you resist this compulsion, or this charm, and unfortunately it doesn't take effect or take root into you. Fuck. Let's see.
I'm so sorry, you guys. Like,
Bonus action. 2-weapon fighting. I don't have anything that I can do at this range. At this point. Oh, that's an action as well. Fuck. That's it. Okay, that's gonna end his turn. Unfortunately, he was unable to successfully charm the rabbit. It is now Easter Bunny 2's turn. He still holding his action where he's at.
yeah.
Okay, Taryn, your turn.
With my stay aim, it's still directed towards Robert.
Okay. It grants you advantage on the attack.
Yep. I don't think a 15
Fuck.
hits, does it? Does
No,
it?
it does not.
And you're not looking at it AC, are you?
No, this is just
Okay.
the base AC. You're
That's
not
fine.
needing. That was the first roll. You got one more chance. Come on.
No, I don't. I only have attack at
Steady aim.
advantage.
Yeah, steady aim gives you, or did?
It was a 13 and a 15.
Oh no way. Okay, I'm seeing it now.
Yeah.
Wait.
Just warming up.
Okay. God damn. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Are you planning to move anywhere, or are you staying where? Oh, you used your bonus
No.
action steady aim, so you can't move. All
I'm
right.
not moving. I have no intention to move. I've got everyone within my range.
All right. Cool.
I am
next-
keeping an eye on our lovely summer solstice because I can feel that he's fading,
Okay.
and I'm keeping an eye on that.
Gaia, it is your turn. You wake up from unconsciousness and you witnessed as Estival seems to be transferring what little life he had remaining into you. His color begins to fade towards a grayish hue as he lays almost to the lifelessly at your side. You are currently prone at this time. What do you do?
Gaia will, as she's coming to, look in front of her and realize that Estival has transferred energy back to her. And will just be like, I'm leapfrogging again, as always. And she'll go to stand up, and she's going to cast. Oh, where'd it go? Hang on.
There is so
And-
much sauciness.
There it is. Okay. And she will cast Cure Wounds as she goes to stand up, and she'll just sort of gently brush at his face. But she will continue to move and get within better range of. What am I looking at? 30. Okay. She will move up to get better line of sight. And then, when it comes to spells, can I only do one spell per turn as they count as actions?
How much did you heal me for?
Oh, good point. Hang on. Good point.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And you're gonna.
It was a sweet
on.
moment, but I got no health.
No, it's okay. I'm trying to think of my next 7.
Okay. Might I point out that you are giving up your cover to expose yourself to this person that is shooting at you with crossbows?
True. However, can I cast another spell?
You use Cure Wounds to cast a spell.
Bonus action spell, then I believe.
Yeah.
Just ones that count in the bonus action feature?
Yeah.
Okay.
I also do have my action set as well.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, we won't move. And if it doesn't count as a bonus action, just too bad because I really wanted to block your freaking line of sight, but I'm gonna have to do that next turn.
You can't. No, you're not a rogue. Never mind. I was gonna say bonus action hide, but
No, I need to cast Wall of Thorns is what I need to do, and I can't do it yet.
Estival will tell you to at least separate enough that he can't hit us both with this dumb egg.
But we don't have a lot of ranged attacks if we move back, though. So,
Darling, are we just going to keep doing this back and forth healing thing?
Smash!
I mean, we could just both not go down. That would help just a little bit.
I think that would require retreat.
I would
which is
say
not
you can
really
use
in my
a-
style.
I would say you could use a bonus action cantrip.
Oh.
Well, but the only bonus actions that I have for spells are Blade Ward and Healing Spirit. I don't have anything good for like combat or.
Robert's currently using a piercing weapon on you.
So just double up on
Resistance?
resistance.
Yep. Quarter damage for every attack.
Fine, I want something stronger than that, but fine.
Oh, and shit, I should have done. Oh, you went unconscious, so you no longer have your bark skin, by the way. So your AC is really low again. So maintain.
It only actually gave it 2. It didn't actually raise it all that much. We'll use Blade Ward. And then we'll call it good.
Oh shit! How did you get to full health?
It's the thing. It said 62 on here, so I healed up to 62, and I'm going back down to 7. So it actually pops up. It's being wonky because I'm using my phone for my character sheet, so it just keeps sending mixed signals.
Gotcha. All right. Cool.
I'm not cheating,
Alright.
Tarzan.
Oh, I was just confused. I'm like, how did she heal you for 7 or 32 points?
It's the power of love. Okay.
The power of love.
Okay. All right, Gaia.
No,
Are you maintaining your position on this corner here, or did you?
no. I moved back.
Oh, you moved all the way back. Okay. So,
Yeah. Put me back.
Okay. All right.
Everything back where it came
All right.
from.
Okay. All right. Robert.
Okay.
back at the top of the order.
God damn. So I definitely see Gaia. Who
Gaia's standing.
else is who else is in view right now?
You can see Benji, who took shots at you a minute ago, or took a shot at you with his charm spell.
I'm going to aim my crossbow at Benji and fire.
Here we go. Here we go. He still has the light cantrip on his chest still, so it's going to be at disadvantage.
All right, that was a 15 plus 11 and a 13 plus 11.
That's a hit.
So for D6, that is a 3 plus 6.
3 plus 6, so 9 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they are going to they're gonna probably then turn to Gaia and aim at Gaia.
Disadvantage, sucker.
Do you think that scares me?
Clearly not.
So that will be a 13 and an 11 plus 11 for a 21 to hit or 22 to hit.
How in the shit are you? How is your hit to hit so high? I love it. I fucking love it. This guy does not miss. This is terrifying. Oh shit.
Target.
And for
DM.
the D6 for that, that will be a 6 plus 6 of piercing damage, I think quartered due to the fact that they have resistance.
So 6 12, that would be 3.
Do you have resistance without the bark skin, or is that resistance period? Let's see. No, I'm talking to Gaia. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Come again.
You don't have resistance without that bark skin, so it's just halved with the resistance.
What was my damage again, Tay?
It was a 6 plus 6.
So 12, but
12, yeah.
okay. I was just making sure. Is it 12 or is it 6?
And for the third action, they're going to turn back to Benji and aim for his wings again with the egg launcher.
Oh boy, here we go.
Dexterity saving throw of 15.
I'm gonna say that gives him. He has advantage of being able to do this because again, he has this light cantrip up that's causing your eyes to be strained as to where exactly he's currently sitting.
Well, the bunny is not in his right state of mind right now, so
How much was it?
15.
5 plus 9. That's a fucking 14. He failed. All right, here we go. Lay the damage on me.
Oh my god. So, okay, for the shrapnel, fragmentation grenade, let me go ahead and negative that again.
Suck.
That will be 5d6. So that will only be 12 damage.
Oh, thank God.
But also, does that do, like, what kind of damage does that do to the building underneath him?
He's currently flying.
Well, yes, but I guess if I aimed it,
that's a river underneath him, or a canal.
Okay, all right, never mind.
All right, that's all you got.
My same bonus action.
All right. Up next, we have Estival.
Yeah, you do. Darling, I'm going to do something a little bit reckless.
Oh boy.
Mash!
Here we go.
I like how every time we go to roleplay, you interrupt the smash.
Has Estival been here before?
You being a being of the summer solstice, you have visited many realms, Faerun being one of which, yes.
So I would know that this wall is only 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet thick to the other side of this wall. From where I'm at. I'm asking.
What wall?
So I would know that it's... I'm just going to go with the ruler. I would know that this is this thick, correct?
This area here?
Yeah.
That's a river canal.
Mm-hmm. but I would know how thick it is roughly because I've been here.
I mean, did you dig it? Are you an architect of some kind?
Yes, I am. How'd you know? You caught me. I'm secretly a dwarf.
You designed this canal yourself?
Okay, I'm just gonna do it, and you can tell me yes or no.
Okay.
He's gonna take 2 steps forward, and then he is going to use his. What is it at? Face step.
Okay.
Actually, I guess it's within I can see, so I'm actually gonna stay there. So that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm just gonna run out there, and then I'm gonna teleport right there.
Oh shit. Okay. You bypass everything. All right. Cool.
And
what are you doing?
I'm using my special trait as my class of wizard, Arcane Recovery, and I get to recover 1 spell slot to my max level, which is 5. So I'm recovering a max level spell, and I am casting Dominate Person as I grab.
As
Robert's
a
face.
reaction, can I use hop?
It's a reactionary skill, isn't it?
I believe so. Give me just a moment. All right, so for rabbit hop, it's a bonus action. I've already readied my bonus action, so
Plus, it's a range
not-
of 60 feet, so I'll just get you when you hopped away.
yeah, that's true too. So yeah, you got me.
All right.
Wisdom save of 20.
A wisdom save. God damn. Okay.
This guy's a powerful fucking caster. Holy shit.
+2 on the wisdom save. Gonna pray to the dice gods for this one. I'm taking a picture. That is a nat 20. That is a nat 20.
How are you resisting all these spells? My god. Ah! Ah!
I am taking a picture of this. That is a nat 20.
All right, you go.
The bunny won't die. The bunny won't die.
You go to cast hold person.
Silvery
and
barbs.
You
Disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws. It says
you did. You do.
a reaction which you take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of you succeeds on an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw. Roll
You know
again.
what? Fine. I'm gonna try and do it again. That is a 17 +2 for a dirty
Fails.
20. No, 19.
No,
19
19
fails?
fails. It's the 20 on the DC.
Oh, shit. Well, okay, that fails.
Estival's gonna grab you by the face, pull you down to his level. Stop
Smash.
playing dirty, you fucking rabbit.
What do you mean by playing dirty, my good sir? I am simply going on a good hunt, and I will say you are quite the extraordinary prey.
I'm gonna read what the spell does. You attempt to beguile a humanoid that you can see within range. It must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you for the duration. If you or the creatures that are friendly to you are fighting it, it has advantage on the saving throw. So go ahead and roll with advantage, I guess. So would that mean the nat 20 worked, or what would that be?
It would have been a flat roll at that point, but
But my first roll
it's
wasn't
not-
that funny.
it's not a charm. It's a concentration. Target. See within range. Wisdom saving throw or be paralyzed for the duration. So yeah, it's just a paralyzation spell. It's not a charm. So Robert, I believe you.
Well, it says while the target is charmed, you have a telepathic link with it. As long as you two are on the same plane of existence, you can use your telepathic link to issue commands to the creature while you are conscious. No actions required, which
What
it
spell is
does.
you
Dominate person.
Oh,
If you
dominate
do-
person.
So if you do have a C inside of Robert's head, you see Like classical music is playing very loudly, and he is running through it, like frolicking through a field while launching off his grenade launcher. That is the image of which you see.
So, okay, I thought you were using hold person, so dominate person's different. Okay, all right. Robert, I believe. Excusez-moi, merci beaucoup. Oh, you don't have resistance to charms. Okay.
I do.
Yeah. So, what were you saying about the spell? That he would be
Your
able to-
call. Because it says when a friendly creature is fighting it, it has advantage on the saving throw. But I also silvery barbs it, so I don't know which roll would actually count because it would be a flat roll. But
you or
And if it's a flat roll, my first roll was a nat 20. So
while the target is charmed, you have a telepathic. Okay. If you or creatures that are friendly to you are fighting it, it has advantage on saving throws.
I'm also sending that nat 20 in the pics, by the way, because
DM discretion, I really don't care.
I'm still going to do it.
Yeah, it's. I guess that would grant the situation would grant him advantage. So yeah, the first nat 20 would have worked. Well, you used silvery barbs, so that was a reroll. So I would say, Taylor, you need to make another roll since he used silvery barbs. Because
Another roll? All right.
yeah,
Wisdom saving throw?
correct, 20.
All right. That is a 19 plus 2
All right, you save.
21.
for a 21.
Damn. All right, here we go. Who are you granting advantage to, Estival?
Gaia.
You know you can give it to yourself, right? But I mean, it is the end.
I'm
of your
going to go
turn.
down either way, though.
Okay. So
Aw, true love.
you attempt to dominate this this
I'm going to
the
destroy
ranged
it.
rabbit, and Robert, you can see the conviction in Robert's eyes as he believes what he's doing is righteous and needs to be done. Resists your hold, and that brings us to the end of your turn.
Estival's going to hold eye contact. You just wait.
Up next, we have Benjamin.
Darling, it didn't work. See you on the other side.
Oh my god.
Please ignore that roll. Sorry, I was trying to scroll through my.
You're good, no
Okay.
worries. You see Estival, that's not the map. Let's see, I can do 30 feet. There we go. It's a bonus action, right? Yep, bonus action. Okay. Benjamin casts Misty Step on himself, and you watch as he mystifies and moves up 30 feet here. As he does, or as he rematerializes, he draws out his two swords, holds them overhead, and then crosses them over his chest as he lunges forward at Robert, closing the distance, going in for a short sword attack. Let's see if he lands it. That's going to be a 28 to hit.
Yep.
Which hits. Dealing 9 piercing damage from the short sword.
As a reaction, may I... No, I already set my bonus action. Never mind.
Plus 4 radiant damage from that. So that's a total of 13 damage on that first strike.
13 damage. All right.
And then Dreadful. And on top of that, you take an additional 3 damage from Dreadful Strike as 3 psychic damage, as you can sense that not only is he attacking your body, he's attacking your mind.
How dare he? Smash.
He's good
He
at that,
then-
isn't he?
He then
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss is what he's doing.
as he lands this first strike, he casts Favored Foe on you, giving him an extra d6 of damage to his attack. He then follows up with a second short sword attack with his offhand weapon, or with the short sword again, for a 17 to hit.
No, that does not hit.
That's a miss. Okay, he goes for a third offhand attack with his normal short sword instead of his short sword of life stealing, which would have been cool. Get out of here. What are you doing? Okay. Wait, does it give me health at all on a hit? Or I have to roll a nat 20. Damn, that would have been cool. All right, let's see. Fuck, a 13 on that third strike. He misses. Okay. So that's he only got the one strike on you with that, and that ends his turn with his movement. Okay, cool. That is the end of his turn. You now have your Easter Bunny Basilisk turning to see you currently engaged in melee ranged combat. He rushes over to Estival, lunging at him with a gaping maw attack with his bite. Let's see if he lands it. Let's do 2 because he's going to follow that up with a kick as well.
I'm so sorry, you guys.
Stop apologizing.
Don't be apologizing.
Silly, silly rabbit.
Don't be
All right,
apologizing yet.
Let's see. The 14 plus 3 is a 17 to hit you, Estival.
Yep, instinctive charm. When a creature you can see within 30 feet of you attacks you, you can use your reaction to divert it to another creature. It must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, the attacker must target the
You
creature
already
that
used
is
your
closest
reaction
to it.
for silvery barbs.
It was a valiant effort. It was
I'm
one
sorry,
round
bud.
to go.
Try.
I'm sorry, bud.
No, it's fine.
Um,
I've gone
that's gonna
down
be
3 times already.
I know, this is getting sketchy, man.
I'm a squishy lizard. It's fine.
He lands the attack with 4 plus 3, so that's 7 piercing damage from his maw attack.
I'm down.
You just see him. Benji watches as this basilisk sinks its maw into your side and just thrashes you about and then tosses you to the side. He instantly averts his gaze before the bunny can look up at him, and closing the distance, he goes in for a how much? He was over here. How much movement he's got? He's got 40 feet. Oh yeah, he can do this. As he crests around you, Robert, he lunges at Benji for a drop kick. Let's see if it lands. That's a 3 plus 6 to hit. That's going to be a 9. That's definitely a miss. And that ends his turn. Up next is Terran. Terran, you see Benji and Estival just getting thrown to the side like a rag doll by a rabid Easter bunny basilisk, and is now attacking the love of your life.
Well, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Don't tell him that. But he does call out to Mamangaya. You're both lots of death more than I do. I'm almost impressed and sadly worried for you.
Darling, you know that I usually bounce back. Even if a bit past my normal threshold,
Oh,
as it were.
Okay. Does a 23 hit?
Is that on which one?
On Robert.
Yeah.
Robert, yeah, 23 hits.
Okay, please hold. So, Taran loses that first arrow and says, I'm done playing now, Bunny. You should come home because Anders doesn't want me to kill you. And I'd rather not reduce you to a pelt. Or taxidermy. We'd make quite a cute one.
Damn.
Taryn with
Wait,
the
I know what Taylor's gonna
one-liners.
say. Smash.
Smash!
Ah, please hold. Let me calculate.
You can calculate all you want
Please
to, darling.
Take 26
Goddamn.
points of piercing damage, please. 26 points of piercing.
Woo!
Before the means nothing to me.
That was
And
sneak attack.
Get him.
with sneak attack, 26 with sneak attack and my first shot. And
That's
then
fucking lethal. All right.
Taryn is going to draw out one of the teeth in his bag. He happens to pull out a golden tooth from one of the leprechauns from my last skirmish and
Ooh.
cast Wails of the Grave. And because his little basilisk is within 30 feet of him, that basilisk now starts to hear the baying hounds of the wild hunt around its head, and it takes 10 points of necrotic damage.
Oh,
Ow!
that is so sexy. Like, oh my god.
All right.
Run
That
or
is the
come
first-
home now, little rabbit. Don't make me ask again.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
Yes,
hold
Mom.
on.
Yes, Daddy. Oh god.
He is currently baned by Benji. Does that damage apply on other people's, or not baned, but marked by? Only when I hit it with a weapon attack. Shit, that would have been cool. All right. Cool. All right. Anything else you got?
No, that will do for now.
Okay.
I will steady aim my bow so I get advantage of my next attack, but I already do because Benji's right there with him. But do be careful, Eros. You have a terrible habit of going into battle.
I love it. For a moment, you see Benji just flash a sarcastic smile, like this motherfucker.
It's true.
And with that, it is now Gaia, your turn. You again see Estival go down once again. What is your instinct at this point? To answer your question, you pretty much can turn into anything with your wild shape. I believe it tells you.
Yeah, I was
Let's
gonna
see.
say, I thought we kind of had to work through that last time. I don't really remember what our conclusion was.
I thought with Wild Shape you were able to turn in as many times as your level.
Yes, it's your proficiency, which you
Mhm.
have proficiency of 4. Where is your wild shape at? Oh wait, no, you only get 2 shapes. Okay, you can stay in this form for 5 hours, or reverting back to your normal form as a bonus action, or if you fall unconscious. While you're transformed, the following rules apply. Your game statistics are replaced by the statistics of the beast, but you retain your own personality, blah, 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 blah. When you transform, you assume the beast's hit points and hit dice. When you revert to your normal form, blah, blah, blah. You can't cast spells. You retain the benefit of any features from your class, race, and sense. I've never played a druid before, so I have no.
This is
you
only
can
my
do-
second time, so.
Me.
So, depending on the level of which you cast it at, it's
Mhm.
you can do a max CR 1/4 for 2nd level. You can do a half a CR for 4th level, and 8th level you can be a CR of 1, which would qualify you as like a giant eagle. What is your highest spell level? 6th level. So, as of right now, you can go into anything the shape of a crocodile, or anything like a crocodile. Essentially, you don't have a flying speed, so anything that can walk on 4 legs, or 2 or 4 legs. Normal form. I believe drop 0 hit points or die. I believe if the creature you're in the shape of, if the hit points are reduced on that, you revert back to your human form without falling unconscious, I believe.
Okay. So I think last time we did something that flew, but for this time, if I can turn into things that are 4-legged, like things like crocodiles and stuff, what does a bear get me?
Half a CR, depending on what type of bear you do.
Yeah. You can. Let me pull up a.
And like,
So you're gonna go for.
is there a
You can go for a
size
bear.
limit?
So
Size limit on bear?
Black
So it's
bears
like
are
giant eagle, like is it limited to smaller species of bear, or how does that part work? 'Cause that's what I kind of remember us like working out last time, was like how big of a creature I couldn't or couldn't be. So I think I
What-
turned into a hawk last time.
What's your max challenge rating?
CR1.
Okay.
Or no, not CR. Her max is a half of CR.
Isn't she past 8th level though?
No, she can only cast up to 6th level. Oh wait, yeah, 10 level, 10th level. I'm over here thinking it's the level you can.
Yeah, no,
cast
it's it's druid level.
Yeah. So you're level 10 druid. You can go up to a giant eagle, any
Brown
large
bear.
creature. So
It's
you do have a
challenge
flying
rating
speed.
one.
So yeah, you just have to pull up the stats of the wild creature that you're shaping into. Retain the benefits. I don't want to overpower you, but I also don't want to underpower you.
Tarzan.
What's that?
Brown bears are challenge rating 1.
Right. No. My question is if the wild shape form dies, or not dies, but is reverted to 0, does she revert back to her normal hit points, or?
It's basically like a hit boy cushion, so a hit point, not hit boy. Once you change, you have like, it's basically like temporary hit points as your beast form. Once you run out, you switch back to your human form, and you have the same amount of hit points you did before you reverted. So
That's
you
what I thought,
you
okay.
take the HP and the stats of the creature you turn into, but
Right.
you still have your stats and your health when you revert back.
Okay, cool. Okay, all right, cool. All right, so yes, that's what I thought is how it operates. So yeah, if you go down as the wild animal that you shape into, you revert back to your human form, not unconscious. It's just you lose that shape for the time.
Okay. So I just need to pick an animal.
Pick an animal of a CR1 rating and pick up or pull up its stat block, and that's what you use. Sorry for the delay to all the viewers. Just this is my first time dealing with a druid in my my series. Like, we need to use this perk because it's powerful.
It is powerful. That's why I wasn't using it, because I couldn't remember how we used it last time. Let's do a brown bear, but I don't see. Oh, there's the challenge rating 1. Okay.
Discord, I sent you the sheet for it.
Okay.
I got you.
Because I have it pulled up already.
Well, I was just there. I just couldn't remember how to share off of Google. So sorry.
But it will make it easier, because then I can go back to my sheet. Okay. So characters. Un momento, por favor.
All right, here you are. You revert to a brown bear shape. I'm removing your current token. You are 28 hit points currently. You should be able to have access to the brown bear token, and if you right click on it, it'll pull up your monster stat block to allow you to see what you're capable of doing. Shit, what was oh, she was a 5, that's right. She was last in the initiative order. I guess it doesn't really matter because you're 6 as a brown bear. That's fine. We're good there. All right, so you wild shape as your action, okay?
Yep. I'm looking for my speed. Oh yeah, I can get over there. Let's see.
40 feet of speed. Yeah, keen smell. You got a multi-attack. But we already used your action to shift, so as of right now, what you can do is just get in range. And that's it for now.
Yep.
Okay, that ends your turn. Robert, you find yourself currently surrounded.
They need to make a saving throw as well as my readied
Oh
action.
yes. Yep. There you stepped over trap.
My snare.
Gaia. Yep, Gaia. You need to make a dexterity saving throw. What's the hunter's trap save?
I am looking at snare. That will be a 13.
13, she said. That's a
Use the
10.
stats for the brown bear.
Oh, use the stats for the brown bear.
Yes.
Advantage.
Let's see. Dex is 10.
So
What
that'd
do
be
I-
0.
So if you click the 0 below it, it'll roll for you.
The 0 below what? Sorry.
Dexterity. You see the plus 0 below Dex 10?
So when
on the
I
stat
right
block?
click on the stat block, I don't get it. So I can't roll.
Oh,
on-
okay.
Yeah, so I'm trying to
Um,
figure it out from the stat block on my phone.
Okay. Go ahead and on
What do I
the
need?
encounter page, there's a D20 in the bottom left corner. Click
Yep,
that.
yep. Which
Select a
one?
D20
Got it.
and roll. It's gonna be a flat roll for you. A 4. That does not.
Advantage. Silvery barbs. Gaia still had it.
That's right. Go ahead and roll again.
It's not concentration. It just happens.
Shit.
Yeah.
All right, you do not make it past the snare. All right. I believe that leaves you restrained and suspended in the air. Is that correct, Robert?
So, cast the spell. You use a rope to create a circle of a 5-foot radius on the ground on the floor.
Mhm.
When you finish casting, the rope disappears and the circle becomes a magic trap. All right, so the trap triggers with a small, medium, or large creature moves onto the ground or the floor. Spell radius. Creature must succeed a dexterity saving throw or magically be hoisted into the air, leaving it hanging upside down 3 feet above the ground.
Mhm.
You're
Or the floor.
suspended and restrained. Okay. All
Yep.
right. All right, Robert. You managed to successfully trap the bear with your trap.
And with my readied action, I'm gonna go ahead and launch my smoke grenade.
Okay. And where are you placing that shot?
That will be kind of in the center to I'll kind of put that in the center to disperse and kind of. Where's Taryn? Taryn's right next to me, aren't they?
Oh, that's Benji. Taryn has not moved since he got eyes on you from a distance because he's.
I would
a
like
range
to land it as close as possible to where it definitely distorts any sort of ranged attack.
You can
You
try.
can either launch it at.
I also do have my superiority die to where I can take one and use that for my precise, I believe. Precise aim to where even if it's like short or if it's short range, I still have advantage.
What are you? Okay.
I would more be aiming it at the ground.
Precision attack. When you make an attack roll, you can spend superiority die before or after the roll.
I more just want to distort the vision that any ranged attackers have. So I'll be aiming at the ground. I wouldn't be aiming at anyone in particular. I would more just.
I just need to know where you're placing it. Are you placing it on yourself? Or are you placing it on Taryn all the way across the field? Or where are you trying to place this?
You know what? I'm gonna place it right in between myself and the little brown bear that's hoisted up in the air.
Okay. How big of a smoke cloud does this thing produce?
I think it's a 10-foot or 15-foot smoke cloud. Give me just a moment. "20-foot radius." So
Okay. So that should be about that size. Okay. Undo. Wait, let's hide. Circle. 20 feet. Nope. There we go. So you got a smoke
And
cloud.
I think that is it for my smoke grenades because I only have 2 of them.
Okay. You managed to enshroud the black bear in a cloud of smoke, giving it disadvantage on its attack rolls if it were to make an attack. Real quick for your snare trap, is there any other saves that they are able to do at the start of their turn or end of their turn?
I don't think so. I think they are held up there until the end of my turn.
Let me see. Snare, Artificer Initiate. Ooh. The trap is nearly invisible. The trap triggers on. Okay, restrained creature. Alternatively, the creature or someone else who can reach it can use an action to make an Intelligence Arcana check against your spell save DC. On a success, the restrained effect ends. After. Okay, so. Okay. Until the spell ends, which is a 1 minute suspension trap. Okay, so this will last an whole 10 rounds, unless somebody is able to dispel this snare. Okay, cool. All right. Anything else, Robert?
Well, that was just my reaction. It's not my turn, so.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, it's my turn?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, so because that was just my reaction. So I still have 3 turns. I will turn my. Do I see Taryn?
I mean, you can see him all the way across the field. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna launch my egg launcher.
All right.
You will have to make a dexterity saving throw of 15.
Hold on. Oh yeah, so it's going to be a disadvantaged shot because you're shooting past your
28.
effective range.
Fine.
Okay. Excuse me, did you just say 28?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that will be half. That will be half the damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Well, then that means you take no damage.
Is it no damage or is it a quarter?
I think it's no damage if it's uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge is no damage. Or no, on a successful save, a rogue doesn't take damage at all. Only on a failed save they take half damage.
Oh,
Uncanny
amazing.
dodge is for when you do take a hit, you can a direct hit, you can have the damage as
Amazing.
a reactionary.
Well, then with that, Robert is going to take his crossbow of repeating and aim it right at Taryn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Sharpshooters are going at it.
That will be a 12 plus 11 for a 22.
That is going to be at disadvantage because you have a melee combatant in range of you right now.
I will use the superiority die for precision.
Okay.
So do I need to roll for the damage for that?
You need to roll to hit, which is for the disadvantage. You still need to roll at disadvantage, and then you take it to add to the precision maneuver allows you to roll a d8 to supplement that roll. That's what
okay, all right. Well,
not a d8, a d10.
That's a 17 plus 11.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 27 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
With even with disadvantage, that would be a 22 to hit. So,
Mm-hmm.
So 22, okay. So that doesn't. At that point, you don't I mean, you could still expend the D10 if you want to. Just
I
to prove a
don't.
point,
I'll
or-
go ahead and hold off on that, and I'll just go ahead and roll the D4 for that.
Oh, wait.
That's a 6
No,
plus
okay.
6.
Can I use my uncanny dodge for that if I used evasion for the
Evasion's automatic.
shooter?
Uncanny dodge is a reaction.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can use your uncanny dodge for this
Okay.
attack.
Cool. I just saw the evasion. I don't usually play rogues. It's only
I
Terrans.
thought they already used their uncanny dodge though for the rocket launcher.
The uncanny dodge only applies if they actually take a hit. It's a reactionary.
Evasion is for
Uh,
saves, uncanny dodge is for the damage of actual
Yeah.
melee,
Yeah.
like damage.
Like
Yeah. I just
whenever
read the
they
feats
actually
now.
take a hit. Yeah, no.
I have a
Professional
level
rogues
13
here.
rogue, so
Yeah, Isaac and I are professional rogues
Thank you.
here. We will make sure you get your
Yeah, we got
What's
bonuses.
half damage? Thank you.
All right.
So
What
what's
was
the
the
half
damage?
damage?
So did I hit Terran or not?
Yeah, you hit it. We just need to know your damage.
Yeah, I rolled a 6 on the damage for the D6.
Okay, so
so 3 damage.
three damage. You're good.
No, it's a 6 plus 6, so it'll be 6 damage.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. You need to give us a total so we know. All right, cool. 6 plus 6,
And
12.
for their third
Add that.
action, they will reload and aim again and fire at Terran.
All right. It's a shootout between the two rangiest of rangers. Or ranges.
This is us on a Tuesday afternoon normally. It's not usually against each other.
That'll be a
Again.
17 plus 11 for an 8 or a 28.
Go ahead and roll again,
Mhm.
because again, you're still at disadvantage.
Oh shit. That will be a 16 for a plus 11.
Mm-hmm.
So the damage on that will be another D6.
This disadvantage is not doing anything for me right now.
That will be a 5 plus 6.
Okay.
My God.
11.
Yeah, Benji over here just wailing at you, and fucking, you're just over here casually shooting, no problem. Like, ow. Okay.
And
Ow.
as a reaction, I will send my bonus action to you. Oh no, I have to have an action to ready an action. Never mind.
All right. Cool. All right. Up next we have Benji. Okay. Seeing shit. We got fucking Estival down, probably. Oh yeah, I need a death save from you there. Isaac. Okay, we're good. Benji, seeing, fuck, I got two down people, or one down person, one restrained.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck me. Let's see. God damn it. I don't know what to do here. You know what? I do. I do know what to do. Okay. Seeing the magical snare being placed, Benji raises up his hand and casts Dispel Magic at 3rd level, because it's the only level he can cast it at. Is that right? Correct. Dispelling the snare that currently has Gaia restrained, and Gaia, you just immediately plop to the ground as this invisible rope is dispelled, and you
Get me out of that.
he then takes shit. I don't have. I'm out of healing hands. Oh no. Shit. Okay. That was an action to cast, correct? Yes, it was. I don't have anything else, do I? Fuck me. All right. This is tough, man. My God. I made a hell of a BBEG. He's gonna go in for an offhand short sword attack with his bonus action for a 16 to hit. That's a miss, isn't it? I believe that's a miss.
It's a miss. You missed that at 17 earlier.
Yeah, that's a miss. Unless I'm able to supplement it. Can I supplement it? Let's see. No. Fuck me. Wait, D6. I got nothing. And this motherfucker is just ignoring me the whole fucking time. Doesn't Hunter's Mark do anything?
Nothing with his extra attack and Hunter's Mark?
Let's see.
Has he used both attacks?
Well, I used my action to dispel the magic on the bear. Hunter's Mark only gives me an extra damage. That's about it. It doesn't give me a bonus to hit or anything like that. Son of a bitch. All right. That ends his turn.
Did I take any damage that I need to
No,
account for?
you're fucking ignoring the shit out of Benji right now because he's not that big of a deal to you. Gaia, you found yourself on your back currently in a cloud of smoke, and it is now the Easter Basilisk Bunny's turn. He is continuing his onslaught on Benji, who he's keeping his eyes averted from. Let's see. Going for multi-attack, 1 bite, and 1 kick. So 13 plus 3, that's a 16 to hit Benji. That meets it. Okay. And then a 18 to hit. Fuck me, both attacks hit. Okay, 10 and 7 damage. 10 piercing, 7 bludgeoning. That's a total of 17 damage altogether. Benji is looking fucking rough. God damn. All right. Holy shit. Oh no. All right. Taryn, your turn.
Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
You have advantage on your shot, remember, because you had steady aim.
Either way, that hits.
Well,
Yeah,
Oh, I
okay,
have
and for
advantage
nat
either
20.
way because I have Benji within 5 feet of him.
Triple
Let me-
advantage.
Let me see if we can get
if
an at
you
20
were
real quick.
aiming at Robert right now, that totally hits.
Yeah, I'm aiming at Robert. Because I had advantage to hit, that's 26 to hit.
Smash. Yes.
I got 11 plus sneak attack. He
I'm
sees
just
Benji
waiting
getting
for
hit
someone to
already, and he's so angry. That's a 29 piercing to Robert. And the
29.
basilisk.
All right.
The basilisk takes 9 points of necrotic as wails of the grave occur again. This time he hears this loud growling around his ears as if he's being surrounded by hounds of the hunts. As Taryn twigs another tooth, this time it looks old, almost like it's a molar. Dissipates that. And the howls get louder.
All right. Okay.
And I'm going to take more cover.
Okay. All right. It is now your turn, Gaia. You're currently immersed in a cloud of smoke. Last you saw was Estival Fireheart being mauled by a rabid bunny rabbit basilisk and tossed aside carelessly to the ground. You can't see
Again.
Robert.
Again.
You can't see Benjamin, but you do
Yeah,
know
'cause
the
I was gonna
general
ask, like,
location.
Can I see?
Also, sorry, before I forget, how does Robert look right now?
Robert is
rough.
Yeah, he's looking rough.
Just turn yourself in, Robert. What would happen to Easter without you hopping around?
Robert
Robert-
will simply just laugh maniacally, and he is just like it's like he's like if you're thinking of like the Joker sequence where he's walking down the stairs, Robert is just parading himself around, just, oh no, I am not done with this hunt yet. This has been such a jolly good show. Let's keep playing this silly little game, shall we? And
Oh my
he
God.
If you insist. Taxidermy rabbit it is.
Damn. Full send into the unhinged rabbit. No sense of self-preservation whatsoever. This, you all get a sense
this is
that
what happens
there's-
when you let me be the bad guy.
you all get a sense that Robert has no intentions on coming back alive at all.
I don't get
Oh.
that feeling at all.
You're
except for you.
Taking a
dead.
nap.
Dio, what is your plan?
How thick is the smoke? Like, can I see? Can I smell? Can I get a sense of where I
As of
am?
right
so
now,
I
the
know-
smoke is. You know, I mean, you're aware of where you last were,
Okay.
and where everybody was before the smoke went up. So, I mean, you have a general idea of where everybody is, but you just can't see them currently. So, like, trying to make a ranged attack would be impossible, especially with your current shape. Yeah, but you know well enough where Estival was, where Robert was, and where Benji was. So you can move according to that. In accordance to that.
I will, in general, then move towards Robert and try
Okay.
to get myself out of the smoke and right up next to him.
Okay, you do that. You get out of the smoke. You get a line of sight on Robert, as well as the Easter Bunny Basilisk next to him, his pet. What are you averting your eyes? Are you looking right at these two? What's your situation?
I will be averting my eyes, but trying to follow my nose, and I will
Okay.
attempt to bite Robert.
Okay, you're gonna go ahead and need. I'm gonna need a roll for an attack at disadvantage with your eyes averted.
Can we combat that with the fresh smell of blood on the Easter Bunny and keen smell?
Well, there's smoke in the air right now. That's going to. That's going.
It was
to
worth a shot.
Obstruct.
So that is 21 because it's +6, and 7 +6, so that would be what, 13?
13. That's a miss on the bite attack. You have 2 attacks with this shape, so you have 1 more attack.
Just try to bite him again, I guess.
It's a claw attack with the second attack. You can do
Oh,
one
claw!
bite,
I
one
have
claw.
to do the claw. Okay.
Yeah. So 13, 19 to hit. Okay, the 19 does hit, so you roll 2d6 and add 4 to the damage. One more d6.
Yep.
There you go. If you click on the d6 twice, it'll.
Oh, okay. I was trying to remember how to do multiple
You
dice.
said plus
at
4?
once.
Yep,
Yeah.
plus 4, so that's
Yeah.
11 damage.
Mhm.
Guy, you come charging out of this smoke.
11 damage.
And as you do, you keep your eyes on the ground, knowing that Robert was last in close proximity to this basilisk-like creature. You turn as you can see the white fur, the legs that are covered in white fur, and you immediately go to bite at it, but he lifts up his leg just in time, and you follow up with a upwards claw attack, keeping your head down. And then
Good bear noises.
and you land that hit. Robert is looking rough as hell. You still have this immediate threat in front of you. It is the end of your turn. We find ourselves back at the top of the order with Robert.
So Robert, upon being hit with this bear, you kind of see him get smacked with this bear, and Robert like shakes himself, and he looks at this bear, eyes wide and feral, and he goes, "Oh, you, my good dear! Ah, you are the perfect prey right now." And he is first going. You see him kind of just slowly inhale, and he is going to cast Second Wind as his bonus action, adding a D10 plus 15. So,
Oh shit! All
This is
right,
ridiculous.
that will be a 5 plus 15.
that's 20
Crazy
health.
fun
All right.
run.
So that will up him for 20 health. And then he is going to, then you see him just lower his fucking egg launcher to his side. And he thinks for a moment as he looks at Taryn, but then he goes back to the bear, and he is going to use his hop as a, I think that's an action.
Robert's features rabbit hop as a bonus action. You can jump 25 feet.
So I've already used, can I use that as an action if I choose to? Or is it just strictly for a bonus action?
Rules as written, bonus action only. Sorry.
All right, nope. I completely understand. So Robert is just going to, I guess I will take my crossbow of repeating. They are going to dead aim it at Gaia. And
Disadvantage.
there are one, I'm going to be using my superiority die, so it will be a flat roll, I believe.
No, the superior die only gives you a D10 to supplement it with.
Oh shit! So I will still use that superiority die. So I'll be rolling with disadvantage.
Correct. As long as you're remaining within melee range of Benji, yeah.
All right. Well, even with disadvantage, this is going to be fun. Let's see how this goes. That will be a 13 and a 14 plus 11 for a 24 or for a 23.
This
To hit.
just does not roll low, man. All right. That's
So that is a 23 to hit.
Okay.
That'll be a D6. Let me find my square boy. That is a 4 plus 6, so that will be 10. 10 points
10.
of damage.
Okay.
And they are just going to repeat shot every single time. So my other two actions will be just shooting Gaia.
You said 10 points of damage on the
Yeah,
round there?
10 points of damage for the
Mhm.
first one. And then my other two are, I'm going to roll to hit for that. Do I need to roll with disadvantage, Isaac?
Yes.
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 Every
Yes.
attack in melee range, unless you have sharpshooter, is at disadvantage with long range weapons.
Okay. So
Yes.
disadvantage every time?
Yes.
Disadvantage
Okay.
every time.
All right. I fear nothing.
Especially with a melee, when you're engaged in melee combat with somebody.
That is double 17s plus
You just-
11
Just
for a
wait until
27.
Estival gets back up.
For a 20 That is double 17s for a 27. So D6 again. That will be a 3 plus 6, so 9. And then for my third shot at Gaia, that will be a 17 and an 18, so a 17 plus 11 for a 28 to hit, and that is going to be
This poor bear.
4 plus 6.
Poor bear.
10 damage. All
Another
right.
10 damage.
So 19 altogether on that.
Yeah.
Good
So
gravy.
you all, Gaia, you are just being riddled with this spray of bolts just cascading from this contraption that you've never seen before. And Robert, you hear him as it roars in pain. And with that, anything else you got? Or is that the end of your turn?
I've already used my bonus action, so that is the end of my turn.
All right, Estival, one more saving throw for me, real quick, buddy. All right, that's good. That's good. You are up with 1 HP. You stabilized yourself. Look at that.
Good job, buddy.
Now, was that my turn, or do I still have my
Good
turn?
job, buddy.
That's you make the death saves at the end of your turn, so you're just regained consciousness. You're at 1 HP.
But what you're saying is nobody knows I'm up because I'm in the darkness.
Well, you're in a cloud of smoke.
The
So, yeah.
darkness. The door.
You think
So-
this is your ally. I was
Go ahead and
born
give
in
your-
it, molded
Go
by
ahead.
it.
Smash.
Go ahead and give yourself a
the
1
sun.
HP, and it is now Benji's turn. All right. Fuck. All right, we still have this fucking Easter Bunny Basilisk to the left. We got Robert being stubborn as shit. Let's go ahead and target the Basilisk first. I'm just gonna call it the Basilisk just for shits and giggles, just for the point of it. Actually, real quick, he's gonna use his Deft Explorer Tireless and regain 1d8 HP with plus a 3. Let's go ahead and do that. How do I roll that from here? I can't. Okay, I just have to roll a d8 and add 3. All right. I just wanted to make it easier on myself. That's a 7 plus 3. That's 10 HP. Look at that. All right. You just see Benji just take a deep breath. And his body naturally begins to close up some of the wounds he sustained. He lunges at the... Let's go with the Basilisk, just because he has a hunter's mark on it. And it's going to be a disadvantage with his offhand attack, because he's averting his gaze. Please roll high. Fuck! It's a nat fucking 1. Fuck me. Let's roll.
I think the holidays are gonna die at this point. Holy shit.
Don't say that.
Holy
Don't
fuck.
say that. It's fine.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Fine.
That
It's
makes me
alright.
really terrified as to what Terran has in their arsenal.
Taryn's
Alright,
got so
so-
much. She's awesome, actually.
So does Robert.
So he heals himself for the 10 HP, and he goes to strike out with the offhand short sword at the Basilisk before him, missing entirely. Luckily, it's just a straight up miss. He just swings wide, and that ends his turn. Up next is the Easter Bunny's turn. Its gaze still locked on Benji at the moment, not really paying attention to the bear behind it. Goes for a bite and a kick. Again, please fucking miss. Okay, that's a miss on the first bite attack. Cool. And followed up with kick. That's a nat fucking 20. Jesus Christ. Alright. 7. Unless max is 10. Plus another d6. Let's see. Okay. Let's... Fuck me. 13 damage. Fucking A. Alright. He's hurt bad. 13 damage. He's on his last leg right now. Do we have anything? No, we don't. Alright. This is not looking good. Alright, cool. It is now Terran's turn. Terran, you're seeing your comrades fucking on death's door, all of them.
That's okay.
What do you
That
do?
means they're on my door.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
not scared.
I mean, you're sitting pretty with your health for the most part.
I don't think an 18 hits, but what about
You're still shooting at Robert, correct?
shooting at them? I don't think an 18 hits though.
Okay, yeah, both of them, if you're
No.
targeting Robert, are a miss.
This bunny got some moves.
Where are my bonus actions? I would like to pull one of my teeth, but I know that's an action. Which is a shame. But, I mean... I'll bargain with you, DM. If you allow me to pull one of the teeth from my pouch as a bonus action, I'll let you choose off the top of your head whether I sew or implant them. And sort
Oh,
of
you're
like...
trying.
I'll bargain
Oh,
I'll roll, but you tell me right now whether you want me to implant it into me or sew it.
those teeth. Okay.
And this sort of removes the control that the action would allow in my head.
That sounds terrifying, by the way. Those teeth.
Smash.
Okay. Let's take a look here. See, I do love the teeth of Dalvernar.
Dalvernar.
Implant. Replace one in your mouth. You can sew it. Placing it on the ground. Okay. Tell you what, go ahead and roll. And tell me which tooth you pull out of that bag. Two.
A human molar. That was a 2.
Douglas surprising day. Okay.
I actually can't see the effect because I can't pull it up on my sheet without opening my items in the character edit. So I don't know. What does that do?
I have to go to the magic item list because it's not pulling up on my end either.
Yeah. Same.
Let's see. Teeth of Dalvernar. Let's see. That's gross. Ugh. Love it. All right. When you finish a long rest, the tooth casts Sanctuary DC 18 on you, and the spell lasts for 24 hours until you break it. So not entire. Tell you what, you pull the tooth out, but you have it in your hand for now. We'll allow that. You can do. You might want to save that for some of your friends who are currently struggling right now. All right, cool. That ends your turn. And we are now to the brown bear. Brown bear, what do you do?
Rawr.
Well, I don't have much brown bear left in me because we're sitting at 5 HP. So
You still have
There's
one other
my-
wild shape left.
can I go from one wild shape to another one without transforming back first? Is that a thing? And does that gain me more HP along the way?
Well, you take on the HP of whatever creature
Of
you're taking
the
on.
new one, right? So
But to wild shape from your wild shape, I don't think that's
possible.
I mean, I think it's possible, but I think it's going to take an action to do. So you're still be
So it's
giving
just
up
like
an
wasting
action.
a turn.
I mean, you're
It's fair.
not
I was just
necessarily
trying to think
wasting
of
a
like
turn.
getting like more HP right away, but
Let's see. As an action, you magically assume the shape of the beast you have seen. 8th level. Let's see what you can transform into, because you should have a shit ton of fucking animals to be able to shape into. Being that you are Mommy Earth.
Facts.
I've technically given birth to them all. So, yeah, technically speaking.
Let's see.
She changes into a Tarask.
I mean, Gaia is the mother of monsters.
Let's see. Well, shit. It doesn't give me like a list of animals on your class sheet. It doesn't say that you can't shit. Oh, you assume the beast hit points and you revert to your normal form. However, if you revert, the excess damage carries over to your normal form. Okay, yeah. All right, cool. Doesn't say whether or not you can't shift.
Mm-hmm. You know,
Unless
I've
you
got
expend another use
one.
of this feature. So yeah, you can you
Yeah,
can
I
shift.
mean, but I've got one more attack left. I mean, I can at least try to get some damage before I go wasting a turn on a shift. Let's go ahead and just try to bite Robert again.
Okay, again, disadvantage with the
7.
shit. It's gonna be 10 or a 9 to hit. That's definitely a miss. Go ahead and go for the claw attack.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to roll high.
Oh!
Oh shit! Okay.
Whoa!
That's gonna be a 24 and a 24. That definitely hits. You're attacking Robert still, or are you attacking the basilisk?
Robert.
That's it.
Robert.
Okay. That
Robert.
hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's a 1d
2d6.
2d6.
Plus 4.
Eleven. So
15 damage on Robert. All right.
Beautiful.
All right. Fuck. Whew. Okay. All right. You are fucking surrounded. You well, as far as you know, you only have the 2 threats in front of you. So yeah. That's the end of your turn, Robert. It is now your turn. You are not aware of Estival being up at the moment. He is currently still prone.
It does not matter because due to the state that Robert is in, Robert is going to, due to the fact that he is surrounded and panicking, Robert is going to take his egg launcher and aim it like pretty much at the ground in between Black Bear and Robert. And shoot his egg launcher and will take whatever damage he ends up taking.
I knew what you were gonna do. I knew it.
Sacrifice. Oh shit! All right.
We're both gonna have to make dexterity saving throws.
Everyone is, yeah. That's a 20-foot radius, including the Easter Bunny basilisk. Okay.
That is a 12 plus 5 for me, so I make mine, but that's still half damage.
Tarzan, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Instinctive charm. When a creature you see within 30 feet, I will just, if I need to roll for something, seeing that I can't see, but I do know because I'm right next to the fucking bunny, attacks you, which is technically an attack. You can use your reaction to divert it. If another creature is within that attack's range, the attacker must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, the attacker must target the creature that is closest to it, not including you or itself. Success. On a success, you can't use this feature again.
This is technically an area of effect, and it's not intended for any specific person. It's technically.
I was just gonna see if I could have them shoot it on the other side.
I mean, technically,
you also realize I have 2 other shots.
That's fine.
Yeah. Technically, it is
crazy enough to accidentally miss.
It was shot towards the brown bear, which only has a 20-foot radius, correct? or 10
Well,
foot?
technically, it was shot in between the brown bear and
Robert.
Robert.
Yeah. Right. I just need to know the range of the grenade.
So that would probably be like a 10-foot range. They are firing at a disadvantage, but they don't care.
It's an AOE, so I just need to know what the range is of the grenade.
Oh, the range of the shrapnel grenade. That
Correct.
is. Give me just
Can I
a
counterspell
moment. No, it's not. It's not a spell.
Hey,
It's a
I'm
rocket
asking
launcher.
questions.
Like, do you know how many times Ivara would have counterspelled fucking Alpha
Alright.
if he had the opportunity to?
Figure this out.
So, that would be a 20-foot range of exploding fragmentation.
Okay, 20 foot. Thank you. That's what I needed to know. All right, so it's at Gaia's feet. Fuck. Everyone is in this fucking range.
Hence why Robert did it.
All right. Given that. Shit.
I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm so sorry.
No, I
Festival-
actually think this is entirely on brand. Don't apologize.
I know.
for trying to blow us
I'm
all
just
up.
kind of like, what? I'm letting myself.
Festival, given that you are prone currently, you have disadvantage on this, unfortunately.
I'm down either way.
I know. Fuck. Yeah, everybody has to make a dex save, including the Robert. So let's go.
Robert's
ahead and
already
get those dex saves.
saved on their dex save, so they get
What's the
half
saving throw?
damage. 15.
Oh shit! Even the Easter Bunny fucking saved. God damn it! Fucking. Okay. Go ahead and roll damage while I figure out what is going to become of my fucking champions here.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank God. Sean, he's dead either way, but fuck.
5d6, goddamn.
Oh, actually, for out of spite, beguiling twist. You're gonna have to re-roll that saving throw.
I will have to re-roll that saving throw? Okay.
Wisdom saving throw.
That's a 15 plus 2 for a wisdom saving throw, so that's a 17.
Robert, I hate you so fucking much. Alright.
And as for the roll on that grenade, that will. Oh shit, that is 24 damage.
Yeah. Robert, you take 12 damage. Benjamin is thrown to the ground behind. The bear, I mean, even if you do save, that still drops you back to your human form. We'll bring you back in. It was 5 health on her. On the bear, you. The hell? Give me my players. Where's? Oh, I gotta go to my encounters, don't I? Yes. No. Maybe so. I am so confused. Where is my players? Why are all my player? My. All right, we're gonna refresh. 1 sec. For some reason, all my player tokens are missing. But so you had 5 health remaining on the black bear. Get that? Did you save?
Did I save?
Yeah. Did you fail or save the dexterity?
Dexterity saving throw, 15.
Oh, I think I forgot to roll that. Give me 1 second.
If you fail, it's 12 damage. If you fail, it's 24 damage. If you save, it's 12 damage. This music is beautiful.
How do I? Is it just rolling the d20 for the bear again?
Yep.
And
just
then-
the d20,
okay.
and I just need to know if you save.
Okay.
It's a flat roll.
11. and I get +0 on dex saves.
Correct.
I
So
think
it's a
just-
fail. You get the full
Yeah.
4 damage. He only had the bear form only had 5 health.
5.
So 5
Yeah.
minus 24. You
19.
take 19 points of damage on your human form.
And I will say, they are not paying any attention to Terran at this point. They're probably just paying attention to the druid that just transformed into a human. So the next 2 shots are going to be towards Gaia.
'Cause why not?
I'm so sorry.
She right there.
I'm
She
so-
right there.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Crack me up. You crack me up.
That is gonna be a 13 plus 11 for a 23. And for the second hit, that's gonna be a nat 1 for the second hit.
That one. Just
Plus
a hit?
11, but still, it is a nat 1.
Yeah, and that one, that's a failure. Let's
Yeah.
go ahead and say at this time, roll a d20 to determine how it fails.
17.
Okay.
But I will
Um,
say I'm gonna go ahead and roll for the first damage that I did hit with the crossbow. So that's a d6. That is a 4 plus 6. So
Okay.
you take
10 damage. Jesus
10.
Christ. You're killing my people.
I am sorry.
Killing my people.
This is what happens when you make me a bad guy. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm gonna have nightmares about this. I feel like this is not gonna go well with my mental health.
Okay. Gaia goes down as well.
What?
Yep.
Oh my god.
All that remains is Terran at the moment.
Oh my! Jesus Christ! I murdered the holiday patron.
At this time, we are at. We're on you now, Terran. What do you got?
Take me out of my misery, please.
Does a 30 hit you, Robert?
Yes, a 30. Does a 30 hit me?
Does a nat 20?
Does a bear shit in the woods and they get hit by an egg launch?
Please hold. Steady aim. For advantage, but I'm taking the natural 20.
There's a bear shit in the woods.
And get hit by an egg launcher.
Oh my goodness.
36 points of piercing damage.
Robert is down. Robert only had 11 hit points left. Robert is down. You see, you kind of see as Terran hits him, you almost see like a look of relief as he turns and looks at Terran, and it's kind of like you kind of see him motion and like his expression. He just kind of mutters "thank you" as he falls to the ground.
Whew.
You're not
Okay.
it. And because
Okay.
Robert has fallen in front of me, Terran extends his hand and plucks Robert's soul. And it manifests into this small white stone form in the form of like a bunny. And he takes that as a perfectly intact soul token to return to the holiday spirit.
Interesting.
Smash.
All right.
Smash.
Wow. Wow. Okay,
And
so
I'm immediately going to drop down and try
Smash.
to Benji and Gaia, but mostly Benji, and I'm just like slapping his face.
Oh my god.
okay.
I
All right.
fucking love this. Ah.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. So as Terran, you draw back that final that perfect shot. You loose it. It penetrates the plate armor on Robert's chest and just caves his chest in as he goes flying back. and you see the flash of relief over his face, as if he's finally relieved of all of his duties, and just willingly lays flat on the ground. As he does, the bunny basilisk to his side, he begins to dematerialize in the form of melting chocolate as it starts from the tip of his ears. This cascading chocolate just runs down in its entire form and seeps into the earth below its feet. You seize the soul of Robert, and you rush over to Benji, Festival, and Gaia, who gave it their damnedest, and you came in just in time to help provide the right amount of force to help tilt this battle in the correct direction. You rush over to Benji, slap him. Go ahead and roll me a medicine check to see if you stabilize him with that slap.
You die by no one's hands but mine. Alright?
Oh, just absolute smash. Like Taryn is.
I was a 7, but
it
it's
right
okay. Because if any of them do die, they will also manifest.
Can we like add 10 with his sexiness? Like, come on. Like,
I'll grant you advantage with this roll.
You did kill the bad guy.
No, that's enough.
Oh my god!
Listen, it takes time. He does not give it.
Okay. Shit. Let's see what we can do.
I'm just imagining Taryn just smacking the summer solstice over and over again.
Listen. All right, listen.
Wait, Tarzan, hear me out. I have a tooth. I saw it and it summoned a commoner. It doesn't say what kind. It was the tooth of the herbalist, who I'm sure has knowledge to stabilize these people at my beginning.
Okay. All right, you can stabilize. All right, go ahead and what does it do? It just allows you to stabilize a creature. Okay, you stabilize Benji with that slap. You watch as he regains consciousness from the slap. He gets this burning sensation on his face. What the hell? What was that for?
You need to stop doing this to me. Okay?
Well, how else would I gain your attention if
you have it already, you idiot? Oh my God.
You just hear from this tiny little stone rabbit just smash.
Very lightly kicks Benji's foot as he moves on to Gaia. and then gently shakes her.
All right. You stabilize her as well, restoring her with 1 hit point. Gaia, you regain consciousness with.
Taran just looms over you and he says, "I know you're not dead."
Estebal's just wants him to do CPR on him, just like.
We can go ahead and close the map at this time. This is all theater of mind from this point on.
Oh my god.
Estival, you lay there acting dead as
no. This is literally him waiting to be stabilized. He's just like it's the 9th time this session just
kiss me.
I can see your soul, you're not dead.
Before you are able to go over him, Taryn, you see Benji stand up and walk over to him. All right, you fool, get up. And he casts. Didn't I have Cure Wounds? No, I thought I had Cure Wounds. Disregard. I don't have Cure Wounds.
Disregard.
Gaia does. And she's stabilized.
And she's stabilized.
Yeah. Oh, I do have Cure Wounds. I just didn't fucking learn it.
Let the woman do it.
All right.
I'm kidding. Benji can do it. It's fine.
Fucking
So angry.
I fucking love it. I love it. He walks over to Benji or Estival, places his hand on him, and casts Cure Wounds at first level, restoring him for 8 hit points.
You just see Estival's
You-
eyes just like open.
I'm going to kill that fucking bunny if he's not dead. I swear this is the most pain I've felt in forever.
This is definitely a fight to remember. Taryn, what happened to him?
Just still laying there.
Well, I did say I would make a taxidermy rabbit. I didn't say in what form. And Taryn draws out the little alabaster bunny-shaped stone.
Smash. That's the only
It'll be
thing I'm
fine.
saying at this point.
Anders is not going to be happy about this outcome.
He's intact. It should take less magic to bring him back.
Hopefully.
Theoretically.
The old man seems to be strained as of late. I don't know what's plaguing him. I think we're gonna have to keep an eye on him. Especially, Gaia, do you understand what is going on?
Well, seeing as how he is indeed very old, older than me, old. I think a combination of age and whatever dark forces have been turning us one by one, as I am quite worried that it is not. This pattern that we are facing is not over yet. I think it is taking from him every time. The next time this happens to one of us, and I am very sure that it will happen again, we need to have a cleaner finish. That was sloppy.
I agree.
I take offense.
It's so still
I
on the
wonder-
ground.
It pains me to see the old man like this, but we must try our damnedest to try and bring these people back into the fold without killing them. I don't think the old man can handle it from here.
Agreed.
With that, you guys begin to feel your form being lifted from this realm again, and you guys find yourselves in the Great Hall
Oh,
once
Here
more.
we go.
Estival, you still laying prone, find yourselves materialized on the Great Hall's table, where you look up from your
Festival's
position.
just spread across
Just
the
like-
table.
He's on the
like
table.
just dead on the table.
At this point, you all see Anders at the head of the table, still even weaker now. Let's do one last perception check.
I will
From
say
everyone.
at this point,
Finally.
Taryn is sitting on Benji, while Benji's sitting on a seat saying, "You're ridiculous, man. I can't let you out of my sight anymore."
I fucking love Taryn and Benji's relationship. It makes me fucking feral. Like, oh my god. I love it.
28.
Will you
That's
accept
fine.
my passive investigation instead?
15.
Benji rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
Tarzan. Nat 20
Yes.
for 28.
That was only 8, so like yes, I'm
Even-
quite distracted.
As Estival's laying there, he sees the old man and just instantly face steps, standing up next to Gaia, just like straight backed.
Okay. So you are able to pick up the detail that even Benji wasn't able to pick up. As you look over from Gaia over to Anders, you see a web of black veins sprawling up from his collar. Dark blackened veins. And they seem to spread ever so slightly as he recalls you guys back to this realm. But as he takes a deep breath, they begin to recede back underneath his collar. You see sweat beads forming on his head again. He seems to be in a great deal of pain, but as he opens his eyes and looks upon you all, he greets you all with a warm smile. Welcome back, my children. And he, in that moment, collapses on the table. And
Daddy,
passes out.
no!
I was gonna say.
You all rush over to him. Benji helps carry him to his respective chambers, places him on his bed. Using his restored magic, he casts Cure Wounds, trying to restore trying to cure whatever is causing him this pain and unease. But it doesn't seem to be taking an immediate effect at the moment. Do any of you want to try anything as well?
I'm a paperweight, so I can't do anything.
You are a paperweight, yes.
I am a paperweight, so
Great.
We haven't gotten a rest yet, correct?
Through this phase, you are rested.
Okay.
Once you were drawn back to the realm, because
Detect
you're
magic.
at the
Okay.
you're at the center of your home world where you draw your power from. Detect magic. You, as your eyes flick over to the realm of magic, you can see at the center of Andrew's chest a dark orb of arcane energy pulsating around his heart. And as these occurrences take place, if you continue to monitor his heart, the energy swells with each event. It's slowly consuming him.
Estival's going to walk up to him. And is he sitting down?
Anders is currently laying in bed unconscious, with Benji trying to use his magic to cure him.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to be affecting him.
So Estival's just going to walk up and just lay his hand just right over his eyes and cast life transference.
You do that. As you do, you feel that your life doesn't transfer over him. It's not necessarily that he's losing his life to this. He's just being his essence is just being consumed by darkness.
Looking at this magic, would I be able to see if I can identify the source of it? Like what might have caused it?
This is the first time you're seeing anything like this. This is not something that's a regular occurrence. This is something entirely new. That's the nature of which you guys can't comprehend as of right now. You're gonna have to deal with more events in order to gather what's going on and see if you can find the origin of where it's coming from.
He's going to cast Remove Curse.
Okay. I will say that works ever so slightly. You're able to see with your magic vision the arcane energy just ever so slightly reduces, but it's not enough to spell it completely.
Gaia, you'll see Estival just casting spell after spell after spell after spell. Different spells every time.
Yeah. Yeah, Gaia, you're seeing both Benji and Estival furiously trying to undo whatever this is doing. It doesn't seem to be taking effect. Anders is not waking up from this. I would say with your wisdom, you would get a sense that this is something that only time can undo, and locating or identifying the source of this occurrence is going to be priority as opposed to.
So
trying
Gaia will walk up in between Benji and Essel. She'll actually put one hand on each shoulder and she'll just sort of gently pull them back. As I said, this is only going to get worse before it gets better. Whatever is taking us over is clearly taking over him. I doubt that that is the last of us who will go rogue, and we must be prepared to dive deeper into this darkness the next time we face it. It is the only way to help him now. I assure you there is no knowledge that you two possess that will affect him. I fear that this, whatever this is as old as he and I, and much stronger than both of you.
You'll see a look of shame wash over Benji's face. He doesn't like not being able to fix problems. It pains him greatly. And he turns to Taryn, reaches out for his hand, and begins to walk out of the room silently.
Taryn was just hovering anxiously above Anders' bed, flitting from one side to another, going between watching Esteban, then watching Benji, then back again, eyes focused on Anders' face. It's so rare for them to come across a curse that leeches life and not know what to do about it. And it's unsettling. He gives Benji's hand a soft squeeze and leaves the room with him, just sort of rubbing his shoulder.
Taryn, you can hear Benji say back to you, whoever's doing this to Anders, I will kill them. I will end their life. And they walk out
This
the
is
room.
ancient magic at work, mon cher. Tread carefully, listen to Gaia. She may discover something we miss. Okay?
He quietly leads you out the room with him, and all that remains at this point is Estival and Gaia and
Paperweight.
Anders.
Paperweight.
Gaia, you can see Anders at this time his breathing is steadied. It does seem a little labored, but he's this series of exertions had taken a toll on him with his reaching out with the greater restoration to get you out of your petrified state and bringing you back. It took a serious toll on him just to get you guys back from that dimension. You know that you're capable of doing transporting patrons from dimension to dimension as well, though you're not as accurate as Anders is capable of doing it to a degree. So, but you can lift this burden from him, allowing him to rest a little bit more. So you're not necessarily worried about being able to get the two other dimensions to help recover these rogue patrons, but he needs to stop exerting himself at this point. You guys, Estival, you as well, having this sense of defeat, not being able to stop this curse. Do you have anything more to say to Gaia before retreating to your quarters?
He's just going to be standing next to her. Darling, I do fear that he might be the next.
A dark theory. One I think is maybe not entirely accurate.
It's pulsating around his heart.
I know. Leave me with him now. I will talk to you later.
You know where to find me. And he's
And
got
Gaia
one.
will sort of crouch down beside his bed, and she'll just sort of place her hand on top of his and just sort of gently stroke back and forth. Took a lot out of you to save me this time. You don't have to save me very often.
And with that,
I don't know if you can hear me, but I want you to rest. And I will do my best to save you this time.
you can hear him faintly, ever so slightly, call out your name. Gaia. As he senses your presence near him, he hasn't fully waken up from his state, but he can feel you close by. And with that, we'll end here. Hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. This was an
Wow.
incredibly
Did
That
we
was a
level
bloody
up?
one.
Wow.
That was a bloody one.
Did we level up?
Yeah, holy shit. That was
Did we level up?
We'll find out in the next episode of the Holiday Rogues Gallery. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. I know it was a little longer than I was anticipating, 4 hours. This was supposed to be a one-shot build-up, but I mean, it's not bad. It could have gone a lot longer. Isaac,
It's okay.
I knew you need to get to bed soon. So those of you that tuned in tonight, appreciate you greatly. Again, tune in throughout the week. We have upcoming on Sunday, The Frontiers of Eberron, continuing with Michael St. Gregory as the GM. Wednesday, we have the Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago kicking back off. You guys don't want to miss it. Tune in. We will see you guys. We love you. Have a good night, and we are to be diced.